What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Shadows over Reliquin. And tonight is a very special night because it is a milestone episode. We have reached episode 30 with this campaign, so I truly can't thank you, the players, for investing the time that you have into your characters. Some of you the entire campaign, one of you coming in halfways. It's the reason why the campaign is still going, that it's to you and the characters. So well done. I'm super excited to get into tonight. It's going to be a lot of fun and kind of stressful and sweaty. So I apologize beforehand. But before we get into the sweat, let's recap the last episode. As the sun dipped low on the horizon, you found yourselves atop the snowy floating islands of Potopia, grappling with the weight of your decision regarding the Dragonlance. After much debate and soul-searching, you resolved to return the lance to Takesis, a choice that would echo throughout the realm. Arriving back in Swornfall, you were greeted with thunderous applause and a jubilant celebration in your honor. Takesis herself descended, and in a surprising turn of events, Dorf, you were knighted by the Dragon Queen herself for slaying Darrett Titanstone, cementing your place in the history books of Terrania forever. Meanwhile, Mina sought guidance from Ispin's book, forging an unlikely alliance between them. Together, they began a new story, and among the writings was the starting revelation of Darrett and Ronan's marriage and the unexpected news of Ronan's pregnancy. With newfound knowledge in hand, you convened with Takesis in her private chambers, engaging in a marathon discussion that tested the limits of diplomacy on both sides. Through impassioned pleas and strategic reasoning, you succeeded in persuading the Dragon Queen to halt the floating citadel's advance and to consider the possibility of peace talks with her sister Ronan. As the night drew to a close, each member of the party took to a moment to tend to personal matters, reflecting on the events that had transpired and steeling themselves for the challenges yet to come. Find out what happens next on tonight's episode of Shadows over Reliquin. Okay, so as the first light of dawn timidly creeps over the horizon, the snowy landscape surrounding the floating citadel is enveloped in a thick blanket of dense cloud fog. The air is eerily still, carrying with it an unsettling silence that pervades the ancient halls of the castle that you're in. As all of you have a brief moment to yourselves, as you rise in your chambers, would you like to do anything before leaving and meeting in the common area?
I mean,
I don't think so.
how quickly do you think we're going to get into the big conversation? The big talk?
It's up to you, Bappa.
Yeah, we're all
I mean,
separate now, right?
Oh, yeah, we're separate, right?
You tell me. I definitely don't know where you slept last night, Dorf.
That's fair. That's fair. Dorf doesn't really remember where he
You were
slept.
getting absolutely fucking had your back blown out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I went straight to bed, if I remember correctly. I was beat up. I was fucked up.
Oh my gosh. Yes, you
Yeah.
were.
I mean, is there anything? Is there anything to do? You know? Wait, didn't Asher? Didn't you need armor?
Oh, I did need armor. I did need armor.
Thank God one of us has a good memory, because
Well,
I
yeah,
can't believe it's
and then
me.
I'm trying to go, I need armor.
it's not me. Oh,
Hi, Kevin.
terrifying entrance. Thank you.
Oh, what up, brother?
Bye. Thank you.
Asher, go ahead and make a perception check as you wake up, no longer cross-eyed.
All right, yeah, I got 4 new dice. We'll see if these help.
Oh, let's
Hell
go, dude.
yeah.
And then I got a new set of dice because why not?
Yeah,
I mean,
thank God.
Oh, that's
You
10.
should.
It's better.
Okay,
At D20.
right down the middle, first
Right down
rolls,
the hail.
okay.
Hey, it's even.
Okay, as you are just waking up, you hear just a few quick knocks at your door, and you see like a little bit of the light that's peeking out from under the door. Some of it is partially been blocked, as you hear like something slide against the door.
Whoa.
On my Amazon Prime, I'll go and open that door.
So Jeffrey Bezos.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, as you open the door, and there's just a box that's wrapped in some brown paper and just a kind of tie string around the entire thing in a nice little bow.
Alright, what's
That sounds
inside?
like a gift.
Sounds like a gift. Is it Christmas?
I'm scared.
I'll
for
open
you.
the box.
Okay. You untie it, you rip open the papers, you cut into it with your knife, and as you open it, it is a new armor set. And you could see as you
Whoa.
pull it up, it's got a bunch of scales on it, and it looks like kind of like black draconian scales that you see kind of cover the whole thing, and they're kind of iridescent. Like when you move it, it kind of shimmers and changes with the light. And as you're like holding it up, you see that it kind of shimmers and then it mimics whatever it's right by. So you can see like as it touches down on the stone of the castle, it just changes and looks like the texture of the stone, same exact kind of representation. So it's a bit of active camouflage, and it gives you an AC of 17.
Oh shit.
Me, and I can wear my cloak with that still.
Yeah.
Oh wow, I'm just the boy who's never there, but I am there.
I'm
Boy who's
everywhere.
never there.
I'm the
Holy
boy
shit.
that was never there.
I'm gonna write that down. That sounds dope.
That's a title for sure.
It's the name of my new band, actually.
I'm the boy who was never
There we
there.
go.
Yeah, we're just like a metalcore band.
A bit mouthy, but it's good.
Well, hey, there's a band called See You Space Cowboy. Okay.
Yeah,
Great
okay.
band.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, as you hold up the armor and take it back into your chambers. Anything else you'd like to do before you
No,
leave?
And then with having that camo, do I just get like more advantage on not being hidden behind things? Or is
Yeah.
that just like a fun perk?
No, it definitely gives you flavor. It gives you an advantage on all stealth checks, and then it gives you a let's see, hold on one sec.
And like
gives
just
you a-
flavor it up is what it sounds like.
Yeah, but it also gives you a +3 to your stealth rolls.
No way. Dude, my stealth is insane. I think it's +10 now.
Holy shit.
It's pretty sick.
Add
Oh,
flavor
fucking
is the
God.
last note on this one.
So much flavor.
MSG.
MSG even.
Okay. Anything anybody else needs to do?
I don't really know.
I need to comment that I'm terrified at how forthcoming you were with some really nice armor just off the bat for no reason. That's concerning me.
It's like,
I'm AC
hey,
at 13.
you're
That's not no
gonna
reason.
make
This
it.
motherfucker had a 13 AC.
Yeah.
I have a 12.
Can't be having that. Well, you're
Yeah,
a
me-
bard though.
Yeah.
I know,
I mean,
it's okay.
He's a rogue.
Yeah.
He's a rogue, right?
That's true. You are.
He's
fucked
he's
from
Toby
the
McRobe.
Yeah, I was like Krillin in the first season. Actually, throughout the entire Dragon Ball Z, I was just getting beat up and being brought back to life.
That's fair. That actually is so fair.
Not as
That's
bad as some other companions we've had. That's
Also true. I don't think I need to do anything.
Yeah, I think I'm
Okay.
good.
Prep for
Okay.
the complete and utter chaos.
Yeah, you all leave your chambers and gather in the main common area, and there's just a breakfast buffet that's been put out with some drinks. So all of you just see each other for the first time this morning as you gather in the area. It's pretty quiet. It looks like there's just a few like foot patrols throughout the halls of like 2 draconian sentries, but other than that, you don't see anybody else in this area, which makes sense because you're close to Kesis, so most of it is cut off from the rest of the population of the floating citadel. What would you like to do?
Gonna look for a bagel. Looking
With
for an
egg.
everything
Yeah,
bagel.
can I get
toasted.
bacon, egg, and cheese?
I don't have a lactose problem in this game, so I'm gonna look for a bagel with like the most amount of cream cheese on it, and be fully capable of eating it with no remorse.
Okay.
Roll for
Yeah.
it. I don't know.
Roll for
Find-
lactose.
You find the heaviest cream and the fattest everything bagel. Both sides
Hmm.
doused in the seasoning.
As it should be.
It's been
As it fucking should be.
And yeah, Asher, you find your bacon and eggs. Is that what you wanted?
bacon, egg, and cheese, dog.
Oh.
Oh, breakfast Sammy.
Yeah, a little Sammy. I mean,
Yep,
I'll
yep.
assemble it myself if I have to. Like that's not.
You do have to,
Okay, that's totally fine.
But-
with me.
but you know what you're doing,
I
and it's
know,
probably
okay.
better that you're assembling it yourself, anyways, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Because
yeah,
it's very
I'll
particular
get-
breakfast Sammys.
You gotta do. I'm gonna add bacon to my sandwich. That sounds fire. It's a sneak. It'll send you into cardiac arrest. But if you do bacon on a cream cheese bagel situation, you girl.
Yum.
Back in my day,
Hell
I used to
yeah.
rip that shit up. Anyway, Dwarf, you want a bagel?
No, I'm gonna stick with I'm gonna eat probably like 20, 25 hard-boiled eggs. It's a lot.
It's ravenous.
Yeah.
It's
We're
ravenous
gonna have
after a
our
night of lovemaking.
Yeah,
You're gonna be
I
like,
need to.
please, please.
Yeah, I lost a lot of protein last night, so I need to get it back.
What happened last night? You
Uh,
okay?
I met a fair maiden of the potato sack, and it was fine. It was fine. I'm not in pain.
Maiden of
You
the
might have
potato
found
sack?
Yeah, what did she look like?
What does that mean?
She was beautiful, like
Like a potato sack?
an old moldy russet, you know.
She was 85. She was an old, you fucking old woman? I mean, no hate.
No hate here. We don't kink shame here.
Right. It sounds like you guys are shaming me. That sounds
We're
very
more so
ageist of you.
curious than we are
Yeah.
shaming.
Look, I didn't ask her age. After all, age is just a number, but only in the up
Okay.
direction,
Yeah,
and only
okay.
if it's me. If it's in the down direction, then it's not, and it's very important. But I could tell that she was older than me, so
Dork,
I
I was
didn't
just
ask.
about to say, I could have sworn I saw a red flag pop up for a second there, but
yeah, yes. But you saw it, and then I caught it, and then
And then you
so
caught
now
it.
now we're
We
good.
just hoisted up that green flag,
Incredible.
or the beige
Incredible.
flag, I guess.
Yeah, I just wrapped it in a
Beige
beige
king.
flag. Yeah,
Beige. Yeah, it's kind of. I don't know.
yeah.
yeah.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? Dorf, whatever. No, however you get your rocks off, is how you get your rocks off.
Thank
We
you,
are
thank you.
business.
I hate. I appreciate it. I hate to be kink shamed. So
Well, but it's just the amount of eggs is just kind of concerning.
That's a little
Well,
bit.
Oh, we're
it's-
trying to-
it's
we're trying
just
to get
bec-
to that is the real point. Of
it's
the story.
just because it's my favorite breakfast. That's all. Do you not like hard-boiled eggs?
I just think like
Whoa, I
20
never
of
said
them.
like them.
I'm a fan.
It seems a lot.
I'm just a fan. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Okay, no, for sure.
Dorf gets like super defensive and then goes, "I'm gonna get more eggs," and it kind of like slowly waddles away in a posture in which you can tell that his ass hurts, and you're not really sure why.
I'm having thoughts. I feel like I'm
I'm
pretty
thinking
sure
more
why.
gems than anything.
Yeah, it's probably the
More
gems.
green to last night.
Oh my god, how far are the gems?
I haven't heard the
They're not-
gems
no,
in
they're not-
18
no.
Colin
hours.
Preston?
They're fully. You are You are made of jade at this point.
I think the gems are a part of me at this point. I don't think they're ever coming back.
You are a rare item.
You are, yeah.
Exactly. I am a gem.
Somehow.
You are a gem. Congratulations.
Yeah, you are a gem. You're filled with them.
I'm so full of it.
He's a star.
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. I've never felt so supported. I appreciate it. I mean, that's you want to go save the universe?
I imagine Dorp just taking an egg and just eating it and not peeling it.
Oh yeah, no, he takes it. Yep. Takes the entire thing, shell and all.
Protein.
Extra
Yes.
calcium.
Yeah, there you go.
I like the texture it adds. It's like a crunchy, chewy combo. It's nice.
Here's something.
Yeah, he sees something.
That's our guy. Here's something.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I will take that as the compliment and nothing else.
As you should. Are
I'm
you
just
guys
gonna do
ready
like half
to
of my bagel because I'm really not sure how I like my stomach is kind of feeling weird after this conversation. I'll eat like half of my sandwich. I'll put it
keep
away
doing
for later. You know,
Okay.
watching
Pocket
Dorothy
sandwich?
post Pocket
Mhm.
sandwich.
Okay.
Much like pocket sand, but I don't throw it.
Right.
King of the Hill, no. All right, cool.
I never watched it.
I've never seen anything ever.
It's a great American Japanese anime if you watch it in Japanese.
Incredible. Once we
All right,
save the world, I'm not
as you pocket your Sammy, and the rest of you eat or don't eat, or eat a lot or a little. You still haven't seen anybody else up in this area besides the patrols. What would you like to do?
That is a bit concerning, isn't it?
Hey, excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Ma'am. Thems.
Are you calling out to the patrol?
Yeah.
Okay, you just see one of the Draconians turn. It's just another kind of like a copper Draconian. And he just turns and stands at attention. Hey!
Wait. Where is everybody? Out of curiosity.
The queen is still in her private chambers and nobody else is allowed up here.
Has anyone checked on the queen?
No.
How long has she been in there? She usually come out at a normal hour, probably around breakfast time.
Yes, it is a bit early.
Hmm.
She should rise within the hour.
Got it. Okay. So if she isn't out and about, then no one else comes and hangs out? 5 and get 'em?
This area is purposely secluded and prohibited
Correct.
from allowing
right.
any others. Except for the queen's guests, of course.
Which, that's us. Nice.
That is, yes.
Sick. Nasty. Okay. Well, we can either wait for the queen to wake up, just cuz, or we could maybe go try to sort this stuff with Ronan.
I mean, she's not coming with us. Takisa ain't coming with us.
That's not gonna go.
But should
I
she
also
know?
need to, well, she knows that we're leaving.
Yeah.
But I can
Yeah,
send her a
she knows.
message and be like, hey, we're leaving. We'll be
Yeah,
back.
does she know why we're leaving? She
I
knows why we're
mean,
leaving.
technically, and I like say it really hushed so the guard can hear. But I'm like, technically, we're not leaving because the moon door is in here. The moon door is in the castle.
Well, and the moon door has been shattered.
Yeah, wasn't it
Yeah.
broken?
So maybe we should go do some construction real quick.
I don't want to repair a moon gate. That seems out of my pay range.
We don't get paid for anything.
Exactly.
You've been getting paid this whole time?
Who's paying us?
Holy shit.
Yeah.
I want to speak to the manager.
I mean, should we go to the moon door and see if there's any clue on anything we can discern from it to see if we can just
I'm sure we can
maybe
just
like
walk
a rock
there.
fell off?
Yeah, we can look at it and see if it's like a 3-man job or if we need help and we actually need Dira's help.
We probably need like an alchemist, not alchemist, like a magician of sorts. Maybe a wizard.
Maybe
That's a
there's
thing in this
wizard.
universe.
That is a thing.
We could get because like I would imagine magic is involved because I don't understand. I still don't understand.
I mean, I have Dimension Door, but I don't think I can bring all 3 of us.
Oh wait, you have Dimension Door?
You do.
Hold on. I have a Dimension Door as well.
Whoa. Oh, so we could all just door it?
But I don't know if the moon counts as a different dimension. That's just like a parallel. You know, it's just up.
Does
I have
the
I'm
moon
Lucky
not
count?
sure what
boots.
that spell does. I have like a one-time scroll of it.
Well, does
But yeah,
the
I'll
moon...
always go check it out. I mean, like we can't get in trouble for checking out a door and being like, oh wow.
No,
We'll
yeah.
have a
number on it.
There's no one up here to get us in trouble anyway, and also we're like basically second in command to Kisis. You know, who are we going to be in
got
trouble
the
with?
clearance.
Kisis?
She told us to
We got
go
the clear.
talk to her, so that's what we're doing.
The range is only 500 feet, and you have to be able to see it. So
Yeah.
that's a fun fact.
I mean,
Okay.
how much is 500 feet if you're like standing there? Okay.
So yeah, let's just go check out and see if like, oh wow, this is like shattered. Do we need the stonemasons involved?
You can actually see it from
okay.
where you're at. You're elevated maybe 4 stories above the main dome room that used to cover the moon door, and that was shattered in the attack. So you can see as you're looking down the entire kind of building of that case the moon door is just completely cracked wide open, and you can see the stone there as well, and it is just cracked. It looks like it's just been cracked in half, and just little bits are still shattered and lying around it.
Wow.
I mean, can we do like any sort of like freaking check to see? Is there anything we can roll for that might give us a little bit of information if we can still use it, or if it's gonna be like what's gonna be involved to fix it, or?
You'll definitely have to get up close to investigate to find that out.
Let's go have a look see.
Let's do it.
Yeah, that's well within our range of power, I think.
Yeah.
You could, I mean, it would take you probably
Oh no, I'm not gonna.
4 minutes to walk
I
there.
was just saying,
Okay,
like,
yeah.
I'm not gonna get in trouble.
Yeah.
You're like,
Like
nah,
that.
fuck walking.
Yeah. We should dimension door to the door.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, literal door-to-door service.
just
Yeah.
burn all your...
DoorDash.
All of the cells free going in.
Let's go.
Yeah.
All right, as you leave the main kind of guest area, as soon as you do, there are 2 armed guards that stand in front of you for a second, and then they just go on the sides of each of you. Assigned guards, we go where you go. You tell us when to leave and where we're going. And they just
Okay.
pull down they're wearing these helmets, and they just pull down their visors, and they just have these spears.
Yes, thank you.
Okay. What are your
At
names?
ease.
Done and done. We're
One
twins.
end or 2 ends or both. One is one.
Incredible.
Don't get
Nice
that
to
one.
meet you. Done and
Are
done.
they spelled the same?
Yes.
Oh,
Okay. So there's no unique identifiers for either of you.
Birthmark on my left cheek.
which one?
Which cheek?
On the down.
Is this Jack Black and Kyle Gass?
They just done and done just look at each other, and they didn't expect to be conversed with.
Sorry. You guys are doing great.
You're killing it.
We're gonna go downstairs and check to see what the deal is. What do you guys know about the moon door? Perchance.
Go and make a persuasion check.
Well, it's not D20. Okay. Not great. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 14.
Not bad.
14. Okay.
God, I have my persuasion.
Done just... Not much, just that the queen destroyed it. And that it's some sort of magical teleportation device that the elves made.
Very
Cool.
interesting.
So you know what do we do?
Can I do a history check or an arcana check to see if there's anything that I might be able to know about how it was made that might be useful?
Yeah, go and make a history check with advantage.
I love that because my history is amazing. Okay, well, the first one was a dirty 20. And the second one was a 7, so dirty 20.
Nice. Okay. As you delve into the depths of your highly educated mind, you do know about the Moon Door. The Arindal elves, they were the first high elves that lived on the continent of Potopia, where you're at right now. And the first Moon Door was created in Arindal, which is an ancient city that is now underground, completely underground, amidst these beautiful glowing trees and vast underground networks of waterfalls and rivers. But at one point in time, it was on the surface, and that's when the Moon Door was first created, and it was the elves who first went to the moon to excavate dragon bones. And that power that they found within the dragon bones helped to allow more magic throughout Terrania to be put out there.
Guys, I remember some history, and then I explain everything that Dave just said that I can't repeat. But what I remember is that my people invented this door. The elders of my people, I might be part of that. They're high elves, and so even if it's not like a blood thing, there's a respect given to me for this. Yeah, exactly. We're related in some way. Question: is Arendal, is the door in Arendal still in existence? Does that mean there's another moon door?
From what you know, yes. However, to access it, it's a totally different thing. Like, this one was accessed just pretty much via teleportation. The original moon door is a gauntlet, a sort of test. So you have to go through this crazy astral passage to get to the end, where you can finally enter the moon.
Okay, guys. There is another option. We can go to another door. But it may not be as simple as walking through the door. For it is not a simple door. It's a much more complicated kind of door. And that's all I'll say. And then I just stare at Asher and Mina.
Got a weird aura happening here.
Yeah.
Sorry, when I think about my fellow high elves, I get very proper.
Is this repairable? You seem to know much about this other door. But can you repair this door?
Dave, can I?
No. You have no idea. That's definitely
Okay.
way above your pay grade. You only know the legends, not how to activate it, or well, you know how to activate it now with the key when you saw it, but you do not know how to repair it.
Okay, then I look at Asher and I go,
Well,
Well, we can get close and look and
we
see.
can get close. Maybe there's somebody in the land nearby that no,
I mean, we could probably try to convince Luna to fix the door.
It's true. We could do that
Okay,
too.
we
But
can
then,
do-
yeah, she also might know.
But then that means that she's most likely going to come through the door.
because if we go through the other way door, then it's not linked, right? I mean, I don't know. We could just go to the other door and have a fun time. Or have a terrible time.
I think it's going to be a terrible time. But
But it could be fun.
yeah, the terror could be the fun.
Exactly.
Let's look at the remains of this door and see if she's even
All right.
salvageable.
Let's
And
do
if
it.
she's not, then we'll figure it out. Maybe Isbin can help us get to the other one.
Good point.
Okay.
So look at this door.
It takes you just a couple minutes to get to the moon door. Your guards, done and done, just take up a perimeter and they just kind of secure the area for a moment and then allow you the privacy as they just kind of patrol the outer perimeter of this destroyed building. The moon door sits in front of you, split in half. What would you like to do?
Can we see what type of... Is it made of moonstone?
It is. Except it's been burnt, so it's black moonstone. So when you kind of put your hand up to it and you kind of move your fingers, you can just kind of move some of the soot around, but it stays and doesn't come off like on your fingers. But just barely, you can see the pearl white color of the moonstone.
Okay.
Could we clean it
Well,
so it looks shiny? And then maybe it'll fix it?
I want to see if I can look to see if there's any way to fix the door. I guess magically, other than physically,
Yeah.
or if it's one of those things that
Yeah, you can make an
we
Arcana check.
know if we could even fix it, or if somebody else would have to. I have. Okay, it's not bad. 17.
17. Okay, it could be repaired. You know that for sure. After kind of reaching out and feeling, you feel the magic of this thing is still imbued within it. It's just been, the door's just been shut essentially. You just have no idea how, and you know it would take someone with great knowledge, whether it's a grand wizard or a highly powerful sorcerer. You kind of can only guess to start in areas like that.
Can I open our book and put a little square in the side notations thing that me and Isbin started doing, and just be like, what do you know about repairing moon door magic? Trying to get to Ronan, talk peace, but having trouble doing so.
Jesus. There's a little bit of time that passes after you ask the question, and you see a little bit of writing just start to form. As it writes out fairly quickly, I have no idea. Because I rolled a nat 1.
God damn it, Dave.
Right.
What the
Sorry.
fuck?
I think this is a sign.
Guess it's going to be harder than that.
The other door.
Yeah, I mean, so our options are try and find a sorcerer or a grand wizard, which sounds kind of interesting and slightly racist, or we just go to the other door.
Yeah, we can
Those are our
ask.
options.
Luna, I guess. I mean, she.
Do you want? I mean, like, I don't. Do you think she'll want to? The thing is, that you have to tell her you want to talk peace, though. Then you'll be like, "Why you want to the moon door?" You can't lie to
Well,
her.
she knows. She knows
she
we're
knows, we
going to
told her.
talk peace.
Oh yeah.
That's why I
Absolutely.
told it. I'm
Oh,
more
yeah.
so. My bigger concern is that if she like realizes that her way to Ronan this entire time, and she could have absolutely just murdered her and everyone else, was just in her house. Type beat.
Right, then
Just
she might
right.
just end up wandering through the door and
She
throw a
might be
hash
like,
in our
"Oh,
plans.
never mind. No need for peace. We'll just take her out."
Yeah, so maybe would it be better for us to not try to repair that door at all so that she can't just show up?
Yeah. Then let's just go to the other door, and we bring Luna with us if she wants to come. Then we have. more firepower, literally.
The other door is in another place.
Yeah, it would take a while for us to get there.
We have drakes and the
You
black.
have drakes.
Oh, we do have drakes.
Oh, was that the black seraph?
I don't know. I don't
You
think
do not.
so.
Oh, okay, we have drakes.
How far is Arendelle?
You are actually above it.
Oh,
Oh.
never mind. It wouldn't take that long.
That's so we could just plummet.
Like, we're gonna like.
You don't know how to access the entrance to the city, which is also via a portal somehow. You know roughly where it is, like underground, but the secret of where to access it and who can access it, Dorf, you know this. It's highly selective and rare to get admitted just as a visitor.
What if there's 2 elves? 2 elves, and is it in the Fae? Because then maybe the fairy boy can help us.
It's not in the Fae. And it's just like a... Even to high elves on the surface, Arendal's super protected because it's withstood thousands of years of wars, and they're just very hesitant when they allow new people in.
Man, they probably wouldn't be very happy for us
With
to be
us
in
being
there.
like, hey, we're gonna go to the moon.
Hey, do you mind? We're gonna try to fix this war. We're gonna bring a bunch of people,
Freaking Charles. Never helps.
With that knowledge, though, maybe there's somebody that could help get you in.
Yeah. There's gotta be. It's gotta be like a passport thing, right? Like, there's gotta be a guy outside that knows how to get us inside.
Right, yeah. I mean, we got to talk. We can find someone to get some info
Like a visa.
on it, right?
It's
You know,
like
like
a
a
visa.
lead.
A portal visa.
Yeah.
Or maybe there's a tournament to go through the gate.
I've got it. Guys, here's what we do. We're all gonna dress up as porcelain prince repair people. And we're gonna go in to fix their broken toilets. And that's going to be our passage in. They have to allow outsiders to come in to repair their shit, don't they?
It's a good plan C.
Okay.
I would say, Dorf. Really good plan C, and probably not my first choice.
All right, fair enough. Look, I thought it could be
Deceiving the
fun.
high elves to then go into their portal, that seems like we would start another war. With the high elves. What?
But maybe
That's a fair point.
maybe there would be something if they had a moon door here. Maybe there's something in Misha and Dira's bedroom, book-wise or journal-wise, that maybe talks about the moon door. If they had one here, then maybe they knew about it. I mean, Mina was a half-elf. Misha was a half-elf. God damn it, with the same fucking name. We can go look.
Yeah,
See.
welcome.
Yeah, well, that's on me, and I really... I made this character and was like, it's so sick because she doesn't have the same name as the last one. And then I was like, and her nickname is Mina. And I was like, you dumb bitch. What? We can go check in their bedroom and see if maybe they have any, like, historical texts or information on location of Moondor or someone who knows where it is.
Yeah.
Or not. That's also fine.
Or, I mean, no, that's fine. I mean, or like Luna wakes up and we go, yo, can you get us into Arendelle?
I mean, if we're gonna
Yeah.
invite Luna, then we might as well just have her do this, bringing Takesis down to a very sacred, hidden place.
Especially if she's a queen that is probably not particularly well respected by high elves.
It's true.
I feel like she'd be like, "Oh, you fuckers took my
But
fucking
they
magic
don't know
too."
that she's Tychesis. She just puts on the Luna.
I mean, more so that she knows that they used her power to make the moon door in the first place. When it comes to dragon power. right? Or did I
Well,
read
Luna's a
that?
dragon, but I'm just saying like, they don't know that she's like Tychesis. Or do we even know he's actually? I'm still confused about this. If she says she is, and
Jesus
then
is
she
in
isn't, then
Luna's
she still
body,
is,
but then
not really.
It's
we
hard to
gotta
know.
find her soul. That's the problem. Is if we can
Oh,
get her
okay.
soul fragment back, then she'll be a little. We also gotta get Takesis out of her body, but there's so much to do and so little time.
Yeah.
Need a
I mean,
Venn
I could-
diagram or something.
I could answer your question with another question. Where does Asher begin and end?
Oh,
You know what I mean?
I've asked myself that many times. I still don't.
Who
know.
am I?
Who am
You
I?
know?
Why are we here?
Why are we here?
That's
Are there
what-
aliens?
Why are we here? Yeah, let's bring aliens into the mix. Fuck it, why not?
I want to roll for alien invasion. Yeah, shit. I don't know. I mean, we got to find someone to help us in either direction. Either we wake Luna's bitch ass up and see if she can help us with anything, or we commit to this, this other place and just try and see if we can go down and find some information about someone who might be able to help us get visas.
We could ask around for a visa.
Yeah, I mean, let's just ask,
We just,
anyone. A guard. Let's ask a guard about Arendelle.
we can ask one of the Duns.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
Not
Yeah,
London.
can we call over the Duns?
Yeah, as you do actually, before you kind of turn around to call out to them, you just hear "Your Grace," and as you turn around, you can see Takesis is walking into this area as the both of them drop to one knee, and she continues to walk forward towards the moon door and the rest of you. She takes a look at it and then all of you. What are you doing here?
Well, we're investigating how to fix this frickin' moon door so that we can walk through it and talk to Mina.
I'm Nina.
Or talk to Ronan.
I'm afraid that if I fix it, that she'll send her forces through it. You did say that.
We thought about
We
that.
did think about that.
So
That's
that's
fair.
fair. So what if we don't do that and we just go to the
A different
ancient city
door.
of Arendelle? What say you, Takesis?
To meet with Ronan.
Yes.
Yes, like we discussed, yeah.
For peace. Let's be very clear.
What makes you so sure that she's on the moon?
Gut intuition.
Seems like
I've
that's
seen it.
a sick place to be. I don't know. But do you think that there would be reason for her not to be up there?
I had
Probably
a
a very
dream.
protected place, yeah.
I had a dream that she was on the moon, and usually my dreams not only are quite vivid, but they're usually true. So I tend to assume that that is the case.
My scouts reported to me this morning that they've seen somebody flying on the back of a very large blue dragon. One that, based on his description, matches Kita.
My daughter. Last
Well,
time I
that's
saw
pretty
her,
bad.
she was at home. But that's odd if she isn't.
Home where?
On the moon. She was
Ronan?
on the throne.
Or
Yeah.
Kita?
No, Ronan. I haven't been able to see Kita, unfortunately.
Well, I don't know of anybody else who can fly on a dragon right now except for Ronan. So I'm gonna assume that it means it's her.
So she's here? Do you know where it went?
The reports have been coming from the northern area of Potopia, yes. But visibility is near 0% currently. So, if she does get near, going to hear Kita before we see her.
Are we just
I'd be
waiting?
ready for a fight, just in case.
Yeah, okay.
She
I think
doesn't
we're
know
good on
that
that.
you want to have a conversation of peace. You ever think about, sending a message?
You will carry the message.
Well,
I only trust all of you. If you need help on trying to figure out exactly where Ronan might be, I'm afraid that's all the news that I know for now.
Alright, well.
They're the other way. A door goes both ways, guys. I'm not thinking.
mm-hmm.
Where do we go? Well, how come we stopped over Arendelle? We're not Tychesis.
You persuaded me to.
We did. We did do that.
Yeah, we did, yeah.
Yes, we did.
Well,
Yes.
if Ronan is out here, then we don't need the moon door.
Then yeah, let's go down and travel. Is there like a city near us that we can like travel into to see if they've also seen this dragon?
Yeah, find a lead.
Where she was last seen. Feels
I'm sure
odd
there
that
are
they were here off by herself.
Several small villages nestled along the trail, going from north to south along the coast.
No, we do that. They might have seen where she landed. If she landed there, because I don't know if anybody on the ship would have on a ship. I say ship. Our flying citadel. Like that's. I don't know if that would be helpful because of the visibility. She said it was low
Oh, yeah.
up here in the clouds.
Okay. No, that's a good point. Yeah, shit. I mean, let's do it. Let's wander.
How do you feel, Mina?
Let's do it. I don't know how to feel. It feels weird to me that she would leave the moon by herself on the back of Kita, which makes me think that she's either A, distracting us from something else, or B, coming to talk to Luna herself. And some kind of whack-ass energy type shit.
Yeah.
So I'm curious that if we end up leaving and looking for her, if she shows up here. But Ronan's kind of a... No. Ronan's kind of a chaotic individual. So let's see if we can find some leads. Where was the last area that your guards saw Kita? Maybe we can follow Kita's footsteps and her wing patterns or whatever shit I might know.
As you ask that, you just feel this rush of air get pulled from the area. It feels like air's being lifted up as you feel like cool air just rush through the air, and then it feels like it gets pulled out of the building, and then this huge blue dragon just flies straight over the building as you hear the rest of the Draconians, "Dragon!" And you hear all of these bells begin to go off, and then you just hear a few flaps of the wings. At this point, the Dun and Dun have taken up position in front of the area around Tychesis, and through the top, you look up and you see Kita just come and hover for a second, and then 3 more flaps, and then you just see Ronan on top of her. Boom! Kita just lands straight down onto the citadel in this main courtyard, and you see Ronan grabs onto a chain that's hanging off the side of Kita, there's these chains that have been pierced into Kita's neck, like going along the back, and then all of these chains that are kind of running down its neck up to the saddle, like where she rides. And you see Ronan just jump off her saddle, grab one of the chains, and just like backflips off of it and just lands onto her feet. And she just looks around for a second. She doesn't draw her sword. And then 3 more drakes come flying out of the fog and land very quickly. And they're all wearing moon guard armor, and they all just hop off their drakes, tie them off real quick, and just take position in front of Ronan. At this point, there are a bunch of draconians everywhere in between you and Ronan and her guards. As you are at a standoff, you see Kita is just looking around. You see like this blue light that is just kind of flickering in Kita's eyes. And you can see there's all of this kind of like raw blue energy that's coursing through Kita, like through her neck, through her shoulders. Similar to the way Luna looked in her dragon form, just with Titanstone. You have a moment before anything else happens, if you'd like to do anything.
I feel like we should address Ronan very quickly.
Yeah, I want to step out and be like, no one fire on like both sides, and just kind of be like, no one shoot. We were just about to go looking for you to have a conversation, albeit probably a moot point on a potential for peace. I ask that everyone hear and listen and use words. And I like look at Luna pointedly, and I look at Ronan pointedly, as this family is not privy to use them.
You see Ronan just leans back and she says something to one of her guard, who begins to step forward. Ronan holds a piece of parchment in her hand that's rolled up, and the guard grabs it and he walks forward. You will address Ronan as your queen! Bow! The person's voice sounds slightly familiar. You've heard that condescending tone before. As you're looking more closely at the man who just commanded you, it's not a man. It's a furbolg. And it's your brother, Bo.
What?
You bitch. Are you sure? Do you want to look again?
He holds the parchment out towards you.
You're gonna... Seriously? You're gonna talk to me like that? Seriously? I haven't seen you in months. And the first thing out of your mouth is you telling me what the fuck to do, Bo? Are you serious?
He doesn't
No,
say
hi,
anything else.
how are you? Congratulations on still being alive. Sorry I didn't call.
Another one of the guards steps forward. Mina. What are you doing? You see your other brother, Chan,
Bro.
is also standing in front of you.
Brady Bunch?
Mom and
I've got,
Dad
like, 6 siblings.
are worried sick. You're not on the right side. You need to come home.
There are no right sides. They're both fucked. Ronan and her people have killed innocent people and have oppressed an entire colony of individuals who haven't been able to live. Kita, that dragon right there, that's my dragon that has holes pierced into her neck. That's my baby. And someone's done that to her. That's how these people feel all the time. These people aren't innocent either. They've killed a bunch of innocent people, albeit completely outright and outrageous as fuck. No one's innocent here. No one's in the right either. there is no winning side. That's the whole point of wanting to find you guys and talk. The fact that you guys are here is insane, and I'm glad that neither of you are dead. And I'm also glad that Mom and Dad are alive, given that I literally thought all of you were dead probably like a day ago. But there is no right side. Neither of them, they're fighting their own battle. And both of them are right, and both of them are wrong. But it's at the hands of them that hundreds of thousands of people are dying over two people who could have a conversation and try.
Oh, she's always
out.
talking. I told you she wouldn't listen to us. Your youngest brother, Chino, steps forward. She chose her fucking side. Just give her the paper and let's be done with this. We know what we're doing. Mina, you fucked up.
So did
You're on the wrong side.
Way to join the fight in the last fucking breath.
Just come and take this and give it to your friend.
I'll take the piece of paper, but I don't turn around.
Bo actually drops it. As you walk up to grab it, he just drops it as it falls down onto the ground.
I'm gonna keep eye contact with everyone, as I bend down and grab the piece of paper. And I'm gonna look at Ronan and be like, I think you know better than anyone that family is the most important thing, regardless of what it looks like. This isn't the right answer, but neither is this. And the world that you will live in, even if you win this whole thing, won't be the one that you want for the family that you will have. I'm going to open the piece of paper and read it out loud.
Okay. It's been sent to you. Please read it out loud.
I'm so fucking sweaty right now. Okay. It's not gonna go well. Okay. Born a bastard, given a royal name, stripped of her titles, brought up in shame, betrayed by her kin, her kingdom slain, desire for trust ending in pain. A change in fates, a dragon is hatched, a reclaiming of crowns, a power unmatched. Revenge is enough, but conquering begins. Foreign lands enslaved, devil's deal in grins. Lose her heart and loved, saved by love once more. Crown the queen of killers, violent bloody war. Drink of her own blood, betray what she swore. The lands will shake, nothing left to restore.
Ronan looks at Takesis. The prophecy was never about Mom or me. It was always about you, Luna. Takesis just takes a few steps forward. I am not bound by a prophecy like a mortal is. What else, if anything, but a provocation is this? I will not attack you here and now, because I have been convinced by our friends to seek peace between us before anything worse can happen. Can you accept that, Ronan? Ronan turns and looks at you, Dorf, and she just stares at you. No. But I can offer you this. And she begins to walk forward towards Takesis, pulling another piece of parchment that's rolled up. Takesis puts her hand up. Give it to Mina. As she hands you another rolled parchment, you can see on this, it's a little bit thicker. As she hands you, at the top, as you begin to unroll it, you can see terms of peace are listed. Mina, read it out loud again.
To the illustrious and undoubtedly fearsome Takesis, revered matriarch of the Draconic Dominion, in a moment of reluctant deference, and if I may be so bold, a dash of bewilderment, I, Queen Ronan Graymoon, hereby acquiesce to the following conditions. 1. The entirety of the desolate expanse known as Sarnath shall be relinquished to your esteemed Draconic cohorts, to establish what I'm sure will be a charming little fiefdom under your Draconic reign. A little sassy, but okay. Usually you don't put sass in terms. It's fine. 2. The scales and claws of Sarnath shall henceforth be subject to your sovereign rule and dragon-inspired wisdom, as you alone take up the mantle of ruler over this perilous realm. We shall graciously seal the borders of Sarnath, not out of fear, mind you, but as a gesture of goodwill to the neighboring realms, sparing them the bother of any draconic incursions. Would have worded that differently. Again, you should have just asked me for help, but it's fine. 4.
You just hear Takesis scoffing every time you list these off.
Yeah, I know. 4. And do enjoy the scenic wonders of Sarnath. The fiery vistas of volcanic activity and the occasional earth-shaking tremor are sure to make for a captivating backdrop to your draconic court. 5. As for resources, well, let's just say they're as scarce as a goblin's wit in these parts. That doesn't seem fair. But fear not, your draconic majesty, for I have every confidence in your ability to make the most of what little Sarnath has to offer. May this treaty stand as a testament to the marvels of diplomacy and the boundless adaptability of our draconic brethren. With a wry smile and a resigned nod, Queen Ronan Graymoon of Training.
Takesis just takes a few steps towards you, Mina. She's just staring at Ronan. But then she just kind of turns and stands in front of you. Mina, did you want Luna to be a queen?
I wanted Luna to be whatever she wanted to be. If that would have been a queen, I would have stood behind her with that. And if that was to be no one, I would have been that too.
Do you think I should sign this?
I think you should ask if you can make adjustments to this treaty. There are parts of it that seem fitting, and there are parts that are very clearly not in your favor. But the whole point of a treaty is for both sides to want it to happen. So I think we can amend this to work in everyone's favor. But you have to make that decision yourself. I can't decide for you. As much as I'd like to.
Ronan calls out, "Sign it, or it's war, Luna."
That's not how a treaty works, Ronan. Since when did you even want to be queen in the first
Mina.
place? What?
It's okay. This is what I want.
Is it? Because based on this treaty, your people get recognition for existing and then put in a box where no one sees them. It's a better version of the same situation you've had for millennia. As much as I don't want to go to war, I also don't want you being in the 30, 40 bajillion years from now. This will be the same conversation being had with a different ruler, a different person, a different heir, my different sister.
She turns towards Ronan. If I sign this, you guarantee my people will know peace. Ronan just... Yeah.
Can I do an insight check to see if I think that Ronan is telling the truth?
Yeah, go ahead. Make it with disadvantage.
Oh, sick. Because I roll so well trying to find anything out about her in the first place.
Sorry.
And I think I'm gonna... I guess I can't do it. I'll roll this first and then I'll do it. Disadvantage. Okay, it's an 11. What am I doing? What am I?
Insight.
That's what I said. I never remember. 11 was my lower. 12.
11.
14.
14. You don't know.
God damn it.
Okay.
One of these days I'll find something out about this girl. I'm gonna figure it out. Okay, in that case, I think I will... Luna is standing, like, in front of me, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna pull the book out and write what has happened thus far in the book so that it, in written form in our book, says that Ronan has said that her people will know peace.
As you go to open the book, in very large letters, it says, Mina, run.
I'm gonna lean forward to Luna and say, something's wrong, we're not safe. I can't tell if she's lying, but something's very wrong, and we are very much not safe.
You just see Takesis just whispers a few things in Draconian, and a few of them split off and fly into the air, disappearing into the fog. She turns back towards Ronan, pulls the pen from the parchment roll, signs it, and walks straight to Ronan, hands it to her. Ronan takes it, looks at her sister. And then just climbs up the chain and gets back onto the saddle on Kita. Your three brothers begin to move back. Chan turns around one last time. Mina, please. Just come with us. Your friends can come too.
Do what? Put a bunch of other people in a box? What are you standing for?
It's not safe here. Look
It's not
around
safe
you.
anywhere. It's not safe anywhere. But I'll tell you this, the side with the loudest voice is not always the side that's the safest. And the right one.
Mina,
It's
please.
not. Look. Tell Mom and Dad I love them. And try not to get anybody of our family killed. But I'm telling you this. If something in your conscience doesn't feel right at any point, run. And you have a space here. Okay.
Jen, let's go! You hear Bo just call out as your other two brothers don't say anything to you before leaving. I love you too. I'm sorry, Mina.
Me too.
He just turns around and heads towards his drake, gets on. The drakes that they're on begin to fly up and into the air. Kita just takes a few kind of steps and furls her wings out. Ronan looks down at the rest of you. Goodbye. Oh, and never trust a pirate. Kia! And you just see her pull up on the reins, and you just see throughout the fog cloud, you just see boom, 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 boom. You see all of these lights illuminate the clouds, and then the sound of cannon fire. As hundreds of pirate ships have surrounded the floating citadel, an entire artillery barrage heads straight for all of you. As you see, coming through the cloud coverage, now the illumination of all of the pirate ships that are around, as Kita flies through the clouds, and in comes cannonballs heading straight for all of you. As they come down, Mina, you just feel yourself get pushed out of the way, and then all of you just boom, there's just a huge explosion in front of you. I need all of you to make dex save throws. Please.
Okay.
Oh, that's not okay. That wasn't
18.
18. As more artillery begins to rain down, what the rest of you get?
13.
13. Say again?
11.
Okay. Asher and Mina, you take 8 points of force damage as you are blasted back. Not a direct hit from the cannon. Dorf, you take half of that damage. Another piece of artillery comes to. I need all of you to make another dex save.
Oh,
And you just hear around you screams of draconians. Take cover!
Would you consider this an attacker I can see?
No.
Damn.
The cloud cover has disguised the attack.
That's even worse. That's 11.
11.
13.
Try a new dice.
13. Mina, did you say 17?
16.
16. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Dorf and Asher, you take 8 damage. Mina, you take half of that. And finally, a third artillery comes. Crashes down. Another dex save to all of you.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, net
Oh, that's a
Nice.
dirty 20, baby.
Dirty 20?
Oh my god.
Did I hear a natural 20 in there?
Twas a nat. At least we got that. World is in shambles, but at least we got that.
Dorf, what'd you get?
22.
22. Oh, shit. Nice.
Bunch of high rollers over here.
Okay, we'll say all of you make fully successful dodges, taking no damage from this. Successfully move out of the way. For the time being, the barrage stops. And then you hear it. Ah! The sounds of hundreds of soldiers advancing on Drakes through the cloud cover as a few of the first wave touch down onto the floating citadel. Yeah.
Meow. And the
I need.
on the citadel.
Yeah, that fucked me up.
Sorry.
The first wave of the royal guard of Queen Ronan advances very quickly with spears, swords, as they stab and slice and cut through the first line of Draconians who have been badly wounded in the artillery assaults. Chaos breaks out throughout the entire place. The time that you have to notice what is happening is marred by the fact that another barrage begins. As you see, another round of the artillery just fires off. There are 4 soldiers who advance quickly on your position. You look around, you can't see Takesis. The Draconians that were around you have been blasted away, except for Fang, who draws his sword and steps forward. Friends! For a queen! I need all of you to make your initiative roll.
Great.
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 Oh my
13.
God. 11.
13. 11.
19.
19. Okay.
So fast.
And Fang. Ooh, that's a 9. Okay. Good job, Fang. Okay,
Oh, yeah.
we'll take a 10-minute break right there, and we'll come back and get straight into the fight. See you all in 10 minutes.
Every day there's something new, honey, to keep
see. Let's get that.
The fire.
Okay. Let's see. All of the Royal Guard are going to be going first. First one's going to attack on Fang. And that is... Oh, Jesus. That's a natural 20.
Wow. Off to a great start.
That's going to hit Fang for 10 damage. 10 piercing damage. So he just gets stabbed right in the gut. First off. Oh, golly! As you hear Fang call out. That's going to be the first attack. Second attack that it takes on Fang is a 4 to miss. It's going to move to the next one. You're just going to go for Fang. Take another attack. Ooh, that's 18, which just hits our boy. Come on, I can take it! As he gets stabbed again in the gut for 6 piercing damage. Ouchie! The second attack comes. Oh, okay, that's going to be a 12 to miss. That's going to end its turn. The next one's going to advance again on Fang. That's right, I've got them distracted! Be ready! The next one, first one hits or misses for 9, and the next one misses for 13.
Thank God.
Yes, it's working. The one, oh, I got to push this up a little bit. Why is it fucking vertical? What the shit is going on? The one in the back here, this back corner here, is going to take the first of its 3 attacks as it pulls out its crossbow. It's going to take the first attack on Fang for 8 to miss. Second one is a 19 to hit. And the third one is a 7. Okay, it's going to hit one time, and it's going to hit him. Jesus, dropping on the shit. It's going to be 6 points of piercing damage. Straight into Fang. Now's your chance! That's going to go to... Shit, remind me who had 19 again?
I think me.
Oh, you did that.
Okay, Mina, you're going to be first.
Okay.
Asher, what'd you get? Sorry.
I had.
Did you get 11 or 13?
I think I got.
I had 13.
And I
Okay.
have 11.
Boom. There we go.
Dang.
Thanks, last. Sorry about that. Go ahead, Mina.
Okay. I am going to first look at my features and traits and see if I've got anything frisky.
Enhance.
I can't. Where am I located in this?
You are back over, right over here.
Okay. I'm so smart. Okay. How many bad guys are... How many bad dudes can I see?
4.
Okay. Lovely. And I will start there. I'm going to cast... Okay, I'm going to cast Bane at a third level, so that I can target 4 creatures. And I'm gonna target all 4 bad dudes. They have to make a charisma saving throw. And if they fail to throw, every time they make an attack roll or a saving throw before the spell ends, they have to roll a d4 and subtract that number from every attack roll and saving throw.
Okay. They'll all have +1 to charisma.
Okay.
First one is a 8.
That doesn't make it.
Second one is a 13.
That makes it.
Ooh. Third one's a natural 1.
Okay. So just the one gets through it. The other 2 will have to subtract a d4 from attacks and saving throws. And then, how long does it last? Casting time says 1 action. It says when the spell is over, though, but I don't know how. Ends once they, like,
It's concentration up to 1 minute,
Okay, cool. Okay.
which
so
would be
then
10 rounds.
Oh, sick and nasty. Okay, so then I will cast that, and then I will ready a reaction, and I will bonus action bardic inspiration to Dork. I'm gonna look at Dork and be like, "You got this," and then I'm gonna like give him a little thumbs up, give him a bardic, and then I'll prepare a reaction. And I guess, can I do a look around to see if I can see Luna anywhere at all, or
You can make a perception check.
a remnants, a finger? That's a fucking nat 20 plus 5, baby.
Holy shite! Okay. You somehow sense and feel a connection to Takesis, and it is faint, but is coming from the building that's been blown open behind you.
Noted. Okay. I think I will like lean over to my friends who are nearby. And I'll just like lightly whisper that I'll be like, I think Luna's in this back room. I'm gonna try to help her at some point here, but I want to get these fuckers sorted. With just a heads up, and then I'll come there.
Okay. Okay, Dorf, that'll go to you.
Okay. It's time to. Well, it's time to do something. That's for sure. Let's see. I mean, there's just a bunch of guys wailing on our boy. And he may not be the same boy that fought with us, but he's reminiscent of the same boy who fought with us. And so I will use that. I will use that passion to drive forward as I lunge with my lightning rapier for a first attack.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh wait, what is my freaking? Because I get the proficiency with this weapon. Yes. Nice. Plus 3, so 14.
14 misses.
Okay. Taking the second one. 10.
Oof, 10 misses.
Then I. That sucks. I will. If I miss, can I still use the there's a teleport function with this lightning rapier? I can teleport within a 10-foot radius.
No, only on a hit.
Fuck. All right. Well then. Yeah, I'm just gonna prepare a reaction.
Okay. Asher.
What
would you like to do?
Try to attack the blonde kid.
Okay.
Fuck that blonde kid.
Fuck him up.
Fuck him up.
That's not gonna do it. That's not gonna do it. That's gonna be what is that? 8.
Oh, God. No, it misses.
Not gonna do it. And in that case, I will also ready a reaction
Okay.
that I'm entering.
Okay, that'll go to Fang. To hell with you, devils! He takes a swipe at the first one. Fuck. That's gonna miss for 13. He takes his
Shit.
second attack.
Bad rolls.
That's a 12 to miss, as both of his strikes go straight overhead. Fang is
so
going to
we're doing
action
great so far.
surge. As he gets a replenishment, he goes for it again and it rolls an 8 to miss on his first attack.
Good.
And on his second attack, no fucking way, dude. A 9 to miss. Ah! I failed you. As he looks out to you, Dwarf. It's going to end his turn. As it does, another round of artillery.
Oh, come on.
Fuck me.
As more artillery rains from the pirate ships that surround the floating citadel. As you notice, at this point, there's so much damage that has already been done. The floating citadel isn't going to withstand many more waves of artillery barrage. I need all of you to make dex save throws as the cannonballs rain down.
22.
22. 17.
I got a 6.
6. Okay. That is going to be... Ooh. Alright, that's not too bad. Only 4 points of force damage to Mina, and Dorf and Asher, you take half of that, only taking 2. That is going to end the artillery's turn. Go back to the folks attacking. It's going to go to the first one on Fang. First attack is going to miss for an 8. Second attack is going to miss for a 5. It's going to end its turn. The one on the right is going to attack Dorf now. First attack is 15.
Miss.
And the second attack, another 15. That's going to end its
Not
turn.
gonna cut it.
And go to the blonde for a 5 to miss on Asher. And a natural 1
Ha, you idiot.
attack, giving Asher the chance to opportunity attack. Asher, just go ahead and roll damage
Fuck him up,
as
fuck
you
him
see
up,
the
fuck him up.
opening.
Okay, just roll damage. Okay.
Just straight damage, as the natural 1 allows you the quickest opening that you need.
I haven't rolled damage in so long.
I know, let's go.
Let's go. 1d8.
New dice. Who
Could
dis?
I also use my reaction to sneak attack and add that to it?
Yes.
Life is getting good. Life is getting good. Hold on. That's 3d6 on top of that. Okay. And a d8. Okay, here we go. 8. 11 damage.
Okay. Nice.
Oh yeah.
As he woofs right over you, you see an opening in between his plate armor, right under his armpit. And you just very quickly give him a quick shank. Quick enough that he doesn't even recognize immediately that he has been stabbed. That's going to end his turn. That's going to go back to the crossbow here in the back. And it's going to take its first attack on Asher for a 9 to miss. Second one is going to be on Fang for an 8 to miss. And the third is a 7, here we go, to miss on Dorf. That's going to end its turn. We will go back to Mina.
Okay. I would like to. I would like to do a explosive rune glyph of warding. It's me inscribing a glyph that later unleashes a magical effect.
Yeah, it does.
Describe it on a thing. I would like to do. I would like to do an explosive rune of
Yeah.
cold damage. I
Ooh,
want to
sick,
just
okay.
put it. I want to put it just behind, like just behind, but off to the side of Fang. So I guess behind that blonde guy.
Like right here.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'll just leave that there for now. I'm gonna cast that at a 3rd level.
Oh. Sugoi.
So I will do that.
Yata.
And I will set I think I have to set like what it does. So I want to say that anyone who is an enemy against me stepping on it, with more than the weight of one person. I don't know how much like a person weighs. But
So
like,
you want 2 people in it?
yeah. At the very least, 2 people in it will trigger
Okay.
the spell.
Okay.
And then I will again ready a reaction, and then I will use my secondary bardic to give to Asher, to give him some finger guns. I'll be like, "You're doing great. You're doing really good."
Okay, nice.
And I'll ready a reaction. Yeah, and I will stay where I'm at for now.
Okay. Let's go explosive. That'll go to Dwarf.
I gotta land some hits. I gotta land some damn hits.
Don't forget
I'm
to
attacking.
mention Bardic either.
Okay.
That's a good point. That's a good point. Forgot about I do have the Bardic. Oh, I'm just gonna roll for the first attack. That is a 5.
Oof, shit. 5 misses.
Yep. Okay.
The way you counted, like you were about to say, like the highest number ever.
Well, it was, I had to add my my proficiency.
Proficiencies, yeah.
So, but I rolled a 2, so that's as bad as it gets before it gets the worst that it
Yeah.
gets. So let's try that again.
You got it.
Thank fucking God. Okay, 21.
21 hits. Let's go.
Okay. Beautiful, and that is 2d8 plus 5. Where's my 8? There you are. 3, 4, so 7 plus 5 is 12.
12. Nice. Okay. As you cut into your opponent, you see the armor begin to snap and bend. Anything else you'd like to do?
Ready a reaction.
Okay. Asher.
I will still attack the blonde boy.
Okay.
Fucking now, guys. Hey, it really did. It really did fuck me as hard as it could. It's a now.
Did you go nat 1?
Yeah!
Oh, shit.
I can't. I need someone to buy my dice for me, I guess.
Okay. Nat 1, you're perpetually cursed. Go ahead and roll damage.
1d8. Five.
5. Okay. As you go to give Blondie a slice, He uses the blunt side of his axe to block your grip, and you just feel a few bones just crack in your wrist as you suffer 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh. Oh.
Anything else you'd like to do?
There's many things I'd like to do, but I can't do them. Oh, I guess I can ready reaction. That's what I'll do. I'll just do that.
Okay. That'll go to Fang. To make the first of his attacks for a 10 to miss. Fang is non-existent in this fight so far for 5 to miss the second one. Oh
Jesus.
my God. Fang number 2 is not as effective as Fang number 1.
No, he's not.
I'm sorry.
I don't think I think I have to be more desperate.
Fang just looks
He
back
didn't
to the
want
rest of
that.
you real quick. At this point, just use me as the main target and bait. He's just bleeding. It's going to end Fang's turn. When it does, another wave of artillery sounds off. Need all of you to make dex save. Throws. If you're ready to reaction, make it with advantage.
That was worse.
I got the same thing.
11.
11.
16.
16.
Dirty
I
20.
needed that advantage.
30, 20. Okay. Okay, that's 8 bludgeoning damage, or force damage. You take half of that if you had the 16 and 20. That's going to end the artillery's turn and go back to you, Mina.
Okay. I would like to... get, I guess, in between this red-haired person and the fire.
Okay.
And I want to look down the line at these 3 bad guys.
Okay.
And I want to cast... I guess I can only cast it. I want to cast Fear on the 3 of them. And they would have to make a wisdom saving throw. I want to cast the image of... I want to cast the image. I want each one to see their mother. Essentially telling them that she's not mad, she's just disappointed that they didn't succeed and that they failed and Ronan is dead and they fought for nothing.
Shit.
Damage.
So it's a wisdom save of 13. What I'm trying to do is push all 3 of them because they push in a 30-foot cone backwards. I want to push them into the glyph.
Oh, yeah, I wonder why.
And
No, yeah, I like it. They got +0 to wisdom.
Hot. I was hoping.
First one is a 19.
Oh,
okay.
Second one is a 16. And the third one is a 7.
Okay, so just one. And it won't trigger. Only one of them. But that one will have to drop whatever it's holding and becomes frightened for the duration. They have to take the dash action and move away.
Yes, from you for the safest route, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, that is going to trigger it because these 2 will be in it. Once that one turns and sees its mother. Harold! You've disappointed me! As he just looks, Mom, no! And just turns and runs backwards. As soon as he takes 2 steps, below his feet, you just see your glyph just illuminate. And then it floats up into the air, and as it does, the 2 on the left just only have a moment to look at it as it triggers, setting off the explosive glyph of warding.
It is 5d8 cold damage.
Scheiße.
Oh boy.
Oh, dunk on him.
So we about to dunk on him real quick. Oh my god, that's a lot of hate. 30?
Oh my god.
That was
Hell yeah.
You made that with d8s.
Yeah.
Did you
I
get
rolled-
any double? Did you get any double 8s?
I got 2 7s and 8, a 2 and something else.
Okay. When you, it probably needs to be reminded when you roll your damage. If you're rolling multiple dice, and you get 2 of the highest number, you get to roll double damage.
Oh shit.
Whoa.
Noted.
Yeah.
Is this-
I did not get
Is this
double
flavor?
8s, but
Is this a homebrew thing?
I will
I believe it is. Yeah.
I love
But
it.
I like that idea with the double dice kind of stuff. So yeah, let me know if you ever
Okay.
call that out, if
Noted.
you ever roll it.
Okay, absolutely.
Monopoly.
will. Okay, hell yeah. So 30 damage, cold damage. And then I will continue my readied reaction.
Okay.
I think that's all. Inspired
Okay, as you see
leader is
the-
an action, right?
Yes.
Okay.
The explosion is a beautiful blue color. As you see the cold mist explode out, it freezes the plate armor of the people attacking. And it's going to half their movement on top of doing the damage, and they get fucked up from this as they're frozen for a brief moment, and then the ice itself kind of shatters and explodes, shooting back into their bodies. So their bodies just get pilfered with all these small shards of ice as you just hear them yell out in pain. Anything else you'd like to do?
So sweet tonight. I don't think I can really do a ton else. I guess I will. I'll just stick where I'm at.
Okay. Dorf, that'll go to you.
Okay, I can't really. They're not really all in an ideal location for this, but I want to do a flip over Fang to get right underneath the blue guy, facing the fire. That's at the top.
Okay. Go make acrobatics.
Thank you. Giving me acrobatics, I appreciate it. Ooh, yeah, that is going to be 21.
21, okay.
Well done, old boy.
Nice. Okay, and then I'm gonna look towards the 2 guys, the blue and the yellow, the blonde, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, are you guys feeling a little chilly? Well, maybe you should warm yourselves up." And I'm gonna use Infernal Push to try and push them both at the fire.
Okay. Excellent. Let's see. Good. Let's make that a save for these guys. That's a 10 for the first, and that's a natural 1. They're both going.
Hell yeah!
You're pushing these 2 guys, right?
Yes. Yeah, I mean, well, I was thinking the blonde guy and the blue one is the same fire up top.
Oh, I see up here.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
But
yeah.
if I could push them in different directions, I would do that too. I just don't want to, I don't wanna
No,
knock
that makes
anyone
more
out.
sense. Yeah, no, that makes more sense. Okay, you push them both here. Into the fire. They're gonna take. Oh shit, that's not a good first. Ooh. They're gonna take 14. Oh shit, dude, how do you want to do that?
Hey!
I want them
Nice.
to burn alive and cry for their mothers.
Yes, these guys have bad fucking days. They get frozen and burnt.
Oh my
Oh, my
God.
mom. I why it was cold and it was hot.
Okay, yeah, those two are toasty. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I do a second attack, or is that it?
No, you can still take your using that. Your infernal push is a bonus action.
Oh, sweet. All right, well, I'm just gonna start wailing on the guy near me.
Okay.
We'll go for a little lightning rapier. That's a 9. Okay, so I'm guessing that doesn't hit. And then the second one, much better, 18.
18 hits. Let's go.
That is an 8 and a 2. So 15. Wait, is it 5 or 4? Hold on. Fuck. Okay, sorry, it's 4. Okay, so 14.
14. All right. Successful hit. You have the chance to teleport. Doesn't take it out, but does some pretty good damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna teleport over by that door that swung open, right underneath where that other guy is.
Okay. 10 feet will get you right
Nah,
there. Okay. Asher, that'll go to you.
Now I guess I'll try to attack the blue man.
The blue man.
Blue man? The blue monk man, I think? Can't tell. Is he a samurai? Or a Saiyan?
The one you're attacking is a dragonborn.
It's a dragon ball. Okay, here we go.
That's bang.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Bard
I was like-
inspiration lets me add what to 1d6, right?
Yeah.
D8.
Oh, a d8, even better. Okay.
Right? Let me triple
Yeah,
check
okay.
it and just mix that up. No, it's a D8.
I thought it was.
D8, yes.
Dirty 20.
Oh. thank
Oh,
God.
yes, that hits.
I did it. I finally did it. Now I'm gonna be so proud of me. Alright, I'm also gonna do a sneak attack on that at the end, 3d6 to it.
Yeah.
Nice.
I rolled double 5s, but that's not great. That's not what we needed here. I mean, maybe cool to get double damage. That'd be 17. 19. 19.
19 hits.
No,
Pretty
19.
good.
Oh, no, shit.
shit.
How do you want to do that?
Oh man. I want to go in there really quick and cut the backs and both of his knees so he falls towards me. And then with my other knife, I just drive it through his chest.
Okay, dope.
That's sick.
As he just slumps to the ground. Anything else you'd like to do?
I can't do it. That will end my. Oh, it's my turn. Did I say something? Did I say it? Did you guys hear me? Am I
Oh,
crazy?
sorry, I didn't
Am I
hear
crazy?
It
Sorry, I
looked
didn't
like
hear you.
You were still like looking at something, so I was like, oh,
Yeah.
he's figuring it out. He's got
Oh no, my screen's turned blue and I got mad at him. So
Oh, you're good, you're good. Okay, as that'll go to Fang. who's going to move towards the crossbow person with a limp. First attack is a fucking 5, dude.
God damn it.
Okay, good.
Bang, bang.
God damn it,
Come on,
Fang.
Fang, you can do it.
Jesus.
I'm a
I believe
Second
you
attack is a 2.
God damn it.
Okay.
This is crazy. That's gonna end Fang's turn.
We're gonna lose him entirely.
He's doing the best he can.
As Fang's turn comes to an end, once again, the sound of cannon fires, but this time it's not a barrage. It is a single lone cannon that you hear. And you see someone has been shot out of a cannon and is heading straight for you. As you see
Hello, Bang!
the legendary Guthak
God damn it.
has entered the battle. As
That's not
Fang
good.
gets blown back, he's gonna take. Holy shit!
That's not good at all. He's dead.
Oh my god, dude! Fang gets obliterated, taking 17 points of damage. He just gets turned into mist as Guthak lands.
No!
Down. Guthak's gonna roll initiative.
That's not good. Who's that?
Whoa, that is a 24.
I am a.
Okay.
That is going to go to Guthak. Guthak looks around at the battle, beats his chest a couple times. Ah! And you just see all this red energy erupt from underneath his feet, shooting up as he is filled with rage. He's going to begin his turn. He heads straight for Asher.
Oh boy.
He's going to make
boy.
the first attack recklessly for 7 to miss. As he swings wild, driven by rage, he's going to come and swing again for 18.
Okay. That hits.
Okay.
Oh, can I cutting words?
No,
Can
I
you
have-
cutting words?
His attack roll? Or is it when he uses his attack roll?
That let me
It's a reaction.
Yes, you can. You can do it.
Or I'll roll a d8 and then whatever.
I'll
Yeah,
subtract from it.
Yeah, it's an 8.
Okay.
So
Oh, okay. So that misses. Okay.
Nerd.
On
I only got one.
the
So.
third attack,
Well,
in frustration, Guthak aims towards you, Mina, and throws his axe straight at you.
I'm gonna die here for sure. Oh my gosh.
That's a natural 20.
I'm gonna die.
Oh,
I have 13 hit points for clarity.
No. Okay.
Oh god. Okay.
You have Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god.
Quite upsetting too, because I also have Spare the Dying. I have all the cleric-y spells.
That's 13 points of
Oh.
piercing damage as
Good.
the axe flies into your chest.
You just imagine just stuck there.
That's gonna take Mina to death saves as she hits 0 hit points. That's going to end Guthak's turn as he continues to rage on. And that's gonna go to Mina.
You know what's funny is I spent the entirety of last campaign keeping Guthak alive.
Yeah, that's
This
true.
is actually
Yeah, I don't know
really
how to feel about this right now.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for a death save. It's just a it's like a 20, right?
Yeah.
Yes, just a flat 20.
Roll
I've
over
literally
10.
only done it once.
10 or more. 10 or more.
Okay, it's a 13.
Hey! Okay.
That's what I'm talking
You are
about.
you are still unconscious, but you're at 1 hit point.
Okay.
That is all you can do on this turn, so that's going to end your turn and go to Dorf.
Oh boy. I have a feeling this guy's gonna be tough. I want to use True Strike.
Okay.
I don't want to. I just want to like point at him and say, "Hey, man, what's your deal?"
You're real for that. What's your deal, bro?
Okay, as you cast that out, the defenses minimal. Legendary Guthak is a barbarian, therefore he wears next to nothing, as he's pretty much just wearing some cloth, a loincloth, and a little bit of leather armor. His AC is quite low. He'll be able to sustain attacks, however, due to his strength of hit points, but it is going to be easy, even if you roll averagely, to land successful attacks on Guthak.
Alright, well, I guess that's kind of what I expected.
Like you
I was
were
hoping there would be,
next.
I was hoping there, be some proponents to a specific kind of damage,
If only I had-
but it doesn't seem as though there is. And so, with that being said, I am going to I'm gonna go at him with my lightning rapier.
Okay. Go ahead and make your attack
Careful.
with advantage due to the True Strike.
I love that. Okay, that's 17 and 10, so 17.
17 hits.
Get fricked. Get fricked on, dude. That is an 8. I love that for me. That is another 8!
Oh, here we go. Let's go, dude.
Okay, okay. So I just do it 2 more times. That's fucking sick. Okay, that's 3. And 1. Okay, well, that's, some extra. So 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, and my proficiency is 3, so 23.
Yeah, baby. Okay. Oh, that's for your damage, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so you don't roll your proficiency. You don't add your proficiency for damage, just to your
Damn
attack
it.
roll.
Shit.
But still,
Fine.
the damage
Then 20.
is... yeah, substantial. As you cut into him, he just turns his attention towards you. And as a reaction, just spits in your face. Ha ha!
Wow.
Fight me!
Okay.
He calls out. Anything else you'd like to do?
Yeah, I'll do my second attack, bitch. Damn. God damn. 18.
18 hits.
2. And another 2. So that's 4 plus 8. That's 8.
Okay. You cut into him again. And he lets out another excited yell. Anything else you'd like to do?
I would imagine that at this point I'm close to him, so I'm gonna teleport further away from him.
Yeah, where would you like to?
I mean, basically where I was. Just stay away.
Just
Distance. Yeah.
put you
Yeah.
closer to the door right there. Okay. Asher, that'll go to you.
I'm so fucked. Let's see. There's nobody around him, so I don't get like the automatic advantage, right? Dead bodies don't.
Right.
I guess what I can do is I'll use my Shadow Cloak and Shadow Step for Mina,
Okay.
and I'll feed her my potion of long rest.
Oh.
It's not to.
Okay.
It uses the effects of a long rest.
Oh shit! So I just get all of my HP back?
Whoa, nice. Yes.
And your
Oh my
spell slot.
God.
Nice.
And your
And your
spell
spells.
spell
Let's
slots?
go.
Yeah.
Oh my god. You're a saint.
Nina's
Thank
back.
And I just go. I just bleeding over. Help me! Help me!
Nina's back.
you. Okay.
It's bad.
Noted.
Yeah. Then I can't. So that was my action. That will end my turn.
Holy shit. Nice. Okay. That will not go to Fang because Fang is not in the fight.
Just missed.
But that will,
He is
however,
missed.
lead to another artillery barrage as more cannons
Whatever.
launch off. Go ahead and make your deck save.
God damn it.
What was my freaking Dexy save thing?
I got a nat one.
Okay, I roll another.
Oh,
shit.
Dirty 20.
21.
Jesus. Okay. Good thing you just got her up. Full health, holy shit.
That's a big guy.
Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, Mina, you're gonna take 4 damage.
Okay.
Asher and Dorf, you only take 1. It was a 2, and that one doubled it.
God.
You're able to pass it. Guthak, however, failed his roll. He's gonna take some damage from the blast. He's gonna take 6 of the force damage. And then that will go back to Guthak. Still enraged. Going straight for Asher.
Ah.
That's a 3 for the first attack. For the second attack, Asher, go and make your opportunity attack.
Oh, let's
As he-
go.
Moves away from you.
That is not gonna be an. Actually, wait. And then I just have Bardic Inspiration all the time, right? There's not like X amount of uses of it.
I think it's just one use.
It is one, yeah, it's
I think
one
it's
use.
All right.
use.
Then
Oh, actually, it
Actually, that-
says
go ahead.
Bardic Inspiration as an inspiration and gains an inspiration die. For 10 minutes, the creature can add it to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. Does that mean like you just have it for 10 minutes?
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's,
it means 10 minutes
it's
right
you have it.
now.
Yeah, so you don't have to use all of the bardic, right? You can use like half of it if you want to when you use it.
Oh.
So do 4 and 4.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna
So if you
use
still had,
the full 8,
okay, perfect.
right? I can just use the full 8 if I want.
Yeah, if you didn't use any of it yet,
Yeah.
you still got the full.
Oh
the
no,
full
I
amount.
used it. I used Bardic Inspiration previously. So I can't.
So yeah, if you used it, then it would have to get cast again on you.
Okay.
But you are
And-
able to bank it for up to 10 minutes.
Okay. Then never mind. I missed. Out of 10.
A 10, okay. That does miss. That is going to go back to Guthak, who is going to headbutt Dwarf for an 18.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay, that's going to do 7 points of bludgeoning damage. And he is going on for his third attack. He's going to try and throw you. Ooh, that's a natural 20.
Okay.
Guthak grabs the fuck out of you and just tosses you into the house.
Okay.
Behind, there is fire inside. As you land, you take 2 points of bludgeoning damage,
Yeah.
but the fire that you fall in gives you 4 points of fire damage on top of that.
Fun.
That's going to move a little bit closer. That's going to end his turn, and that's going to go back to Mina.
Okay. I have a question. In my bonus action thing on here, it says I have Healing Word as a first level as a bonus action.
Yeah.
Can I do that?
Yeah, anytime.
Holy shit! I've been fucking around this whole time. Okay. I'm gonna call. Oh, I guess Asher's right next to me. How hurt are you?
I would say pretty bad. It hurts
Okay.
pretty bad.
Okay. Then I will just do. I will cast Healing Word at 3rd level,
Okay.
You're just moving right back
and
in.
that is 3, 3. Oh, I got double 4s. So just 4. 12. I don't double the 4s, do I? I'm not a damage.
No.
Is that the highest you can roll?
Yeah.
And you roll 2 of them?
Yes.
Then yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Do I just roll 2 then?
Yeah, 2 more.
So wait, 4.
12, right.
12, yes. 15
Hey,
hit points.
let's go.
Total.
Yeah,
I already like this change. I like
me too. This is strong. I'll roll better this time, I swear. And then I will ready a reaction. And then I will. Yeah, I don't think I can get York over there.
No, he's pretty far.
He's pretty far.
Yeah, I'm deep in there.
He's behind us.
Is he
Who's behind
60
Jordan
feet away?
1?
Or is he further than 60 feet?
He is. Let's see here. Yeah, further than 60 feet.
Okay, so never mind. Okay, then I will turn over and look at Asher and be like, "Nice job, dude. Thanks for helping me out and keeping me alive. I feel sick to my stomach, and I'm gonna try my best not to vomit on your feet."
I think it's the axe.
Yeah. Okay. And I'll give you a bardic.
Oh, hell yeah.
And then yeah, I'll ready a reaction, and I will stay where the fuck I am for the time being. Or I'll like move, not close to Guthak, but I just kind of want to like flank him a little further back. I'll be light on
Okay.
my feet. I'm trying to be sneaky.
Okay, you got it.
That's it.
Dwarf, that'll go to you.
Well. Yeah, that's unfortunate for me.
Ooh, very nice.
Underneath that rubble,
Nice. Homie. My wife.
Takesis.
Oh. Can I like check on her? Just real quick, and be like, "Hey, you good?"
She's unconscious.
Oh.
In bad shape. She's buried under a substantial amount of rubble. But enough of her body is kind of peeking through that you can identify that it is her.
Does she look like she's about to die, or do I have time to kill first?
Hard for you to know.
That's not helpful.
Remember, we're not in there.
You can
Dwarf.
make
You can do whatever you
a
want.
survival check if you'd like to see how bad her
Would
current
like
state
to.
is.
Okay.
What's the state of you?
Okay, so 4.
It looks like she's going to be able to cling on for quite some time.
Okay. On a 4, that's not trustworthy.
Not weeks. You could hang out for days even.
Does she have armor on?
No, she's wearing like kind of like ceremonial dress, so definitely not ready for a fight.
Okay. I mean, I could use mage armor on her. I don't know if that's going to be useful at all to protect her from the rebel. You know, does armor
It
really
would
protect
work
you from
because
rebel?
she isn't wearing armor, so it would give her a bonus.
I'll just do it because you know I'll hope that does something.
Okay. As you cast it, you see a gold warm light just shine over her body, encasing her in a magical bit of armor. As some of the rubble moves slightly as you cast it.
Okay, beautiful. Love that. And that's 13 plus her dex.
Yes.
Is there a roof in there, or is that gone?
There is a roof.
Fuck. Is there a hole in the roof?
Yeah, dude.
I wanna hop up. Oh yeah. I wanna hop up and climb in that hole.
Sick.
Nice.
Go ahead and, actually, go ahead and make your your
Yeah.
acrobatics just to be sure you get
figured.
up there safe.
I figured. Okay, well thank God my acrobatics is good. 16.
Nice. Okay. A couple kicks off the wall, and you're right up there.
And then I want to run over to the closest part of the roof towards the edge so that I can see over. And I want to blast this stupid bitch with my crossbow of the Shadow Hunter.
Oh, all right. Go ahead and make that with advantage.
Yes, nice. Love that for me. 19. Wait, do I have
19
any?
hits.
No, I don't. I don't think I do because I don't have any. Yeah, no, I don't. Okay, 19.
That hits.
Nice. Okay. 1d6. Four.
4. Okay.
I also don't. I don't remember. Does it deal additional necrotic damage?
Yes, it does. I believe it was 4 necrotic damage on top of that.
Okay, cool.
As you see the bolt fly into Guthak's thigh, you see black mist energy expel from the bolt and travel into the wound. Anything else you'd like to do?
Can I do it again?
Did you already use your action search?
No, I didn't.
Ooh, if you use that, you could.
Fuck him. Yep, I'll do it.
Okay.
Why not? Oh no, no additional mods. 13.
13.
Is it?
13 just hits.
Oh, thank God.
Good information.
Thank God.
Good information.
Love that. That is another 4.
Okay. Another bolt, this time in the opposite thigh. More necrotic energy. Festering into the wound as Guthak looks up at you. Lifts his hand towards you and motions for you to come down. Fight me, Prince Slayer, like a man! Anything else you'd like to do?
I want to use Mage Hand to give him the finger.
Okay.
It's like a big one of those.
Big bird.
Guthak finds it funny. He just gives a little chuckle at it. Asher, what would you like to do?
Would you say that Guthak doesn't really know my position? I could kind of be stealthy and sneak up behind him.
Oh, definitely, yeah.
I would like to do that. And
Okay.
would you say that I am also concealed?
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
Let's say probably not. That would be 13.
Ooh, that you are.
Okay.
Nice.
So if I'm trying, okay, so I'm going to do an attack roll.
Yes.
I'm trying to max. Okay. We're gonna add half of my bardic inspiration to this roll. Roll with a d4.
Come on, baby.
13 pushes, right? So I get to hit.
Yes.
I have 13, 9 plus 4.
Woo. Let's go.
Okay, so that'll be. I get to add an additional 1d6 because of my cloak, because I'm striking from the shadows. So that would be 4d6 plus a d8 plus 2.
Oh.
Nice.
Well, shit. Okay, let's see. 6. I can math is hard. Well, 19 plus 2, 21.
21. Nice. As you stab into Guthak from the shadows. Oh! He's startled by the attack, catching him off guard. Doing a significant amount of damage. Nicely done. Anything else you'd like to do?
I guess. Can I still ready reaction?
Yes.
Okay, I will do that. That would make it.
Okay.
Alright.
That'll go to Guthak. Guthak is going to turn around, turn his attention to you, Asher. He's going to attempt to grapple you. Ooh,
Okay.
for 19.
Yeah, no, I have very low strength.
He picks you up, and he's going to turn, and he's going to launch you up towards Dorf.
Aw. Don't include me into this.
Can I?
Oh my God.
Oh man, I can't even use my jetpack telling me
No.
ah.
No, Guthak lifts you up off your feet, gives you a toss as a weapon towards Dorf. It's going to hit Dorf, and Dorf, that's going to hit you for 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Are you kidding me?
Flying.
As you fly up there, Dorf is going to knock you off the back ledge as it puts Asher up there. You're going to take another additional 4 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall down onto the ground below.
Oh, Dorf does?
Dorf does, yes.
Dorf is not doing good.
Guthak's going to turn around and head towards Mina. He's going to take the last attack on Mina for a 16.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. It's going to hit you for 7 points of slashing damage. Or no, I'm sorry. He is going to just punch you straight in the face.
Nice.
Nice.
As he does,
The old school way.
he rips the axe that is stuck in your chest
Oh,
straight out.
it's actually. Thank you so much. That was really sweet. No, thank you.
That's going to end Guthak's turn. And go to you, Mina. Oh, wait, no. I'm sorry. I spoke too soon. Another round of artillery.
Damn it.
Barrage goes
So
out.
excited to be alive.
Apologize. We're going to make a deck save.
Because he's inside.
Yeah, I'm inside. So
No, there's a big hole in the ceiling. You're definitely
you're
not
a big
protected.
hole in the ceiling.
Not the first time I've been called that, to be honest.
Another nat 1,
Oh my goodness.
just for consistency.
19.
Yep, I got 18.
19, okay. Mina, you're going to take 8 points
Oh, she's dead.
of force damage. Asherdorf, you take 4 points of force damage as the artillery rains again. Now we will go to you, Mina.
Down the wire.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like, oh my god, thank you so much for removing that. That's actually like really sweet of you. Yeah, that's just like really, really nice. And like, has anyone ever told you that you're large in a really uncomfortable way? And I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter at a first level. He has to succeed on a wisdom saving throw or fall prone.
Okay.
And then he can make a wisdom saving throw each time he takes damage for yeah. If he takes damage and on each of his turns.
Guthak has a -5 to wisdom.
Haha, get fucked.
I didn't know it was that bad. That's actually crazy. Holy shit.
He's gotten a little senile with age. That's a natural one.
Yes,
Okay, yeah.
Holy shit.
Like, yeah, just like, you're really big and, like, you know, really uncomfortable. Whatever.
He just gets consumed with laughter at the words that come out of your mouth. He immediately falls prone and just begins to hideously laugh
And it's
during the
hideous.
attack.
Yeah. Quite hideous. And that he's prone, does that mean that everyone else will get advantage on their attacks?
It certainly does.
Yeah, baby, that's right.
Hell yeah.
Suck a dick, bro. Okay. Then I will ready a reaction.
Okay.
I will run into the room here. This little house.
Okay.
And I will, as a bonus action, cast first level healing word on Sweet Dork here. Not as exciting of a thing because I can only do a bonus action right now, but it'll do something for you. It's not much at all. Roll the 1, so you get three hit points back.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, you know, that's 3 that I didn't otherwise
Didn't
have.
have, you know. Okay.
So I'll take
I'll
that.
just like come down and be like, "Hey, are you okay? I just did a stand-up set outside. It's crazy out there."
I'm just gonna let out a. No!
Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what I said later. It was really funny. You would have loved it, for sure.
Alright.
And I'll just like ready a reaction. And then I guess can I make an insight check to see if there's like a way that I can get Luna out of the rubble without like hurting her? Or if she's like alive? Or if she's at 0 hit points type shit.
Yes, go ahead.
What am I doing? Insight check? 14?
14. Okay, it's going to be tricky when you move the rubble. There's a substantial amount, and you're afraid that if you move some of it in a certain way that it's gonna be bad. So if you are going to move it, you do definitely want the help of others at the same time. Perhaps even with some magic or a decent amount of people.
And does she seem like she's at like 0 hit points, or she's like
She's definitely she's still unconscious, so
okay?
you don't know how bad. You just know that she's hurt.
Okay, noted. Okay, then I will end my turn.
Okay, that'll go to you, Dorf.
Okay, Dorf stumbles out the door and kind of like leans against it with a healing potion in his hand, and just kind of groans and drinks it. And I didn't write anything specific down. I just wrote a healing potion. I have 3 of them. So, how many can I drink?
That'll be. You can take 1 as a bonus action per turn, and for your for the common one, it will be 2d6 plus 4. But when you take a potion in combat, you automatically just take the full amount.
Oh, great! Thank you. God. Okay, so 13. Lovely. Wait, 2d6 plus 4. Sorry.
Yes.
Math. 16. Lovely. Okay, well, that's better. And with that regained energy, I'm going to stumble over to our friend and just start fucking hacking away at his head with my lightning rapier.
Okay. Go make it with advantage.
First one was 13, and that hits, right?
That does.
But you keep it at 20.
Yeah, that's true. You could get 20. Could get a nat 20.
Yeah, always roll your advantage. You get 20. Totally roll it.
19.
Oh.
Yeah, close. Close. Okay. And that is, what did I always forget? 2d8 plus 4. That's what it is. Okay. Okey-dokey. 5. 8. 13. 17.
17. All right. As you stab into Guthak's body, he continues to laugh hideously. What would you like to do next?
Just run it again. I'll just run it again.
Okay.
Trying to hack away as much as I can here. 16. So that would be 19 with my proficiency. And that is a fucking 20!
Hell yeah.
God.
Landeldorf, my Gruber. Knight of the
Beautiful.
Dark Queen.
That makes it double, right?
Double your damage.
Love that. Okay, so 2, 6, 7. Oh, are you losing track? So that's 15. Yeah. And another 7. 22 plus proficiency, 25.
No, no.
Fuck, damn it! No, I did it again. No, sorry, I did it again. Sorry, I did it again. 22. Just kidding.
Well,
Still good.
How would you like to do that?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's enough strength.
R.I.P. Guthak.
I'm gonna take out one of the bolts, one of my the Shadow Hunter bolts, and I'm gonna get like really close to his face. I'm gonna say, you know, it wasn't even really that funny anyway. And then I'm just gonna slowly use 2 fingers to just push it into his neck.
And the laughter ceases as the bolt goes through Guthak's neck. As the laughter turns to gargled groans. Blood spits out of Guthak's mouth. The laughter stops. So does Guthak's heart. As your medallion begins to vibrate.
I always forget
You
about
see a red, black energy surround Guthak's body as it is pulled from his body, sucked into your medallion.
Do I get the other two guys as well?
Did you
I
take
knocked
them
into
out?
Fire.
Yes, you do.
Rick,
Thank you very
yeah.
much for the reminder. You get those 2 extra delicious souls into your medallion as well as Guthak's. As this occurs, another artillery barrage. I need all of you to make another Dex save throw.
Oh my god. Good old 23.
Oh shit.
18.
23, 18, 16. Okay, everybody will take half the damage of 8. You'll take 4 points of force damage. This time, as it does, the last artillery barrage, silence kind of rings out from the ships that have been firing upon you. And then you feel yourself begin to feel weightless. As you see now, very slowly, the floating citadel is coming down. You have just a few rounds left to figure out something to do before you crash into the ground, causing catastrophic damage
I have a thing for this.
to what's beneath you. Yes, what would you like to do?
I would like to use my scroll of Featherfall
Okay.
on us. Can I do that?
Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Yeah. I'll do that.
How many people can you cast it on?
I think the 3 of us. There's only 3 of us.
What about
You
Luna?
can cast it on quite a bit.
Oh, okay, then I guess Luna as well.
Let me get the exact number here. Yeah, 5. Up to 5 creatures you
Nice.
can choose.
Okay. So I choose that, and then I say, let's go ahead and remove the rubble. And then if we jump off of this thing, we're like, just chill.
So, they can hit us and jump. Also, all these people will die.
Yeah, more rubble
Whoa.
is beginning to rain down.
Oh no!
It's falling
We gotta
down
get-
onto...
Let's get. I guess we should all
Oh
use-
no! Ah!
Oh no!
I'm scared!
All of you make another dex save throw.
Oh,
Oh.
that's not
shit.
fucking needed.
That's
16.
Ooh, 22.
16, 22. Dwarf, what'd you get?
16.
Oh shit, Asher, what'd you get?
8.
8. Everybody takes half damage except for Asher, which will be 6 points full damage, 3 points half. Falling rubble.
Are we still technically in combat?
No, you are not. You are out of
Okay.
combat.
I'm gonna.
Okay, let's get Luna and leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Given that it's falling, does that also release some of the difficulty of pulling the rubble off since the rubble is also falling?
Ooh.
You know, like maybe it's just like it's like the momentum downwards makes it a little
Yeah.
easier for us to.
Yeah, go and make a... If you're gonna go ahead and try, go and make the strength check to clear the rubble with advantage.
Okay, am I doing it alone or do we all do it?
I'll do it.
I'm
with you.
up.
I got
Okay.
18.
Okay?
Am I rolling them?
Right.
Strength?
Yeah, roll. Everybody roll.
Yeah, that's the -1.
I got a plus
Nice.
0, baby.
With advantage,
Okay,
don't
so-
forget.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
Oh right, advantage. Nice. Okay.
Oh, that's
Oh, that's sick. Okay, 20 with the advantage
then-
one. That's amazing.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
Natural
Asher.
20.
Oh,
You got a nat
Yeah.
20? Oh, shit, baby.
Yeah, yeah.
Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, as all of you are able to safely move the rubble, the mage armor has helped. As some of the rubble falls, but does no damage. You pull the unconscious body of Takesis from the rubble. What would you like to do now?
Take her out of the room, and I guess because like look at the feather fall cast.
I
Don't want
can,
to just go up and die.
I can cast a healing word here so that she's like back to at least like being relatively okay.
Okay, yeah, the Featherfall lasts for 1 minute, so technically you have 10 rounds until it wears
Yeah, it would
off.
be
So you're still in your first round.
A healing word here.
Healing word.
Baby. I'm gonna do it at a third.
Okay.
Oh, that is a 3. This is a 3. 12.
12. Okay. Takesis opens her eyes. Doesn't say anything. Just looks around at what is happening and begins to look terrified.
Yeah.
She stands to her feet, looks around for a moment. She's all dusty, bloody, bruised. What's happening?
The city is falling. And
Is it lost?
It's about to be, unless you have a way of keeping the city from falling, but, it's falling.
we need to escape.
Yeah, we were planning on jumping. Asher's got a thing.
You have this thing. You just gotta jump out. As long as you land before the spell ends, you'll be okay.
I got Featherfall as well, so I'll just double it if it doesn't.
Okay, perfect.
We should go.
Okay. You okay?
No,
Okay. Cool.
we don't have time. We need to go now.
Okay, let's go.
Can I just quickly fire off another healing potion just before? I'm scared. of what's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
you just boom. You just start drinking
I will,
one down.
Okay.
I will look at everyone and say, I just want to say, you guys are really great, and I love you guys a lot, and even if we don't make it, we did a really good job, and even if we do make it, we still did a really good job, and you guys are awesome, and I hate you, and don't ever tell anyone I said this if we lived. And I want to try to have that be, I'll say, I think that if we work together, that we can make it, and if we land on the ground, we'll figure it out. I don't know what we're going to do, but we're going to figure it out together, because teamwork makes the dream work or something. And I want to cast Inspiring Leader to give everybody temp HP.
Nice.
It's like 9 or 7.
9, yeah.
Okay.
9 temp
Lovely.
HP.
9 temp hit points. Very nice. Very nice.
Should have done in the beginning, but I forgot I had to.
And then I'm gonna say, everybody get in the line and run off, and I'll jetpack quick us further off the base. We don't land.
Hell yeah.
Nice. Okay. As you all do as you are instructed to do, you jump off the edge of the floating citadel. As you begin to fall slowly, the floating citadel begins to fall faster beneath you. Chunks of earth, stone are peeling off of it like little bits of cotton floating through the air, flying up. As you break through the cloud cover, you can see the ground beneath you now. The floating citadel is headed straight for the fertile lands of Potopia. There are hundreds of pirate ships flying throughout the air, still raining artillery fire down onto the last remaining chunk of the floating citadel. And within 30 seconds of you jumping off, the citadel crashes down into the ground. A large explosion of purple light erupts from underneath it, casting a huge fireball to the surrounding land up into the air. As you feel yourself falling, you maintain the safe rate at which you are falling. Mina, you go ahead and cast off Featherfall again, as you need a bit more time to descend at this rate from the spot that you were at. But now as you see yourself falling closer and closer, within another 30 seconds, you safely touch down to the ground below. As you are surrounded by the ruins and the large impact crater that has been left. We'll go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break and we'll be right back.
Every day there's something new, honey, to keep me loving you. Every day there's something new to keep me loving you.
Okay, as all of you are standing with Takesis as she witnesses the destruction that has been put before her, she can't help but just kind of fall to a knee at the site. It's gnarly where you've landed. Although you're safe, everything around you is not and did not survive the impact. There are thousands of draconian bodies, as well as bodies of Ronan's people that are just been flung about and mixed among the rubble that is just burning. And the impact was so heavy that some of like the buildings, the pieces of stone, look like they're actually part of the foundation of the ground. So some of the stuff that you see, it's hard to even discern like if there was a town here beneath or if this is just the shit that crashed from above. What would you all like to do?
We should probably find some sort of safety. I know now's probably not a great time to even try to say anything, but if we don't find safety, there's gonna be one more draconian dead. So, is there anywhere I don't know. The only place I can think of right now is Arendelle, given that it's underground. I don't know if they'll accept us there, but we might find solace there if we can find it. But we should hide, at least for now. Unless...
Did you say this like to the group?
Yeah.
Okay. Takesis doesn't say anything. She kind of like nods at what you're saying, but she's just kind of in awe of like, obviously she was unconscious when the whole fight happened, so she didn't even have a chance to make a difference. So she's pretty shocked at this point.
I think I'll like take her hand, at the very least, and just kind of like be a supportive person.
Okay. She squeezes the fuck out of your hand.
Okay, that's fine. It's fine. That makes sense. What's the other one for?
Dorf is gonna look at the group and say, "Hey, I know this is a weird time. Just give me like 1 second. Just 1 second." He's gonna like walk 25 feet off, and he's gonna click his boots a couple times and try and summon his friend, his boyfriend.
Confirm.
Okay.
Confirm.
Soft launch
As
or hard launch?
you
Hard
click
launch.
for the as you click for the third time, red puff of smoke as Malthros appears in front of you. A look of bewilderment on his face as he looks around at the wreckage. You are an instrument of destruction. We were watching down from below, and my goodness, exquisite work. I am so proud. I have been proud. You continue to impress and make my bosses extremely happy. What can I do for you? Sorry, that's enough about me. More about you. Come
What
again?
did you do? What did you do?
What do you mean?
I think you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. What did you do? What deal did you make with her?
Oh. Yes, I did make a deal with her. Simply standard thing. I've got your soul, bonded person's soul. If you would like it back, you'll just have to do a few things for me here and there, you know? Kind of like the deal we have. Essentially, I guess you and her would be on the same side now. Fancy that? I do represent other clients, not just you. I hope that doesn't give you any bad feelings about us. You're my favorite, by far.
Oh.
He tells
I-
everybody.
We never explicitly said we were exclusive, so I get it. I'm just, that makes sense to me, but I just, back there, Ronan made Luna sign a contract, and I just kind of felt like that contract seemed a little interesting, and I wondered if you had something to do with it.
No, nothing to do with the specifics. Essentially, smoky in here. Essentially, war is good for business, and I just gently gave a nudge towards that direction. As a soul collector yourself, I hope you understand why more dead souls will only be good for our cause.
Yeah, I guess. Do you ever think about just running away to Aruba?
This time of year, it's very cold. I prefer hot weather.
Okay,
I like it
Australia.
down here in the hells.
Okay. Well, I guess I just wanted to see your face.
Here I am. I would like to go around and collect abundance of these souls, if you wouldn't mind.
Well, I don't suppose I can stop you, can I?
No, you can't. Do keep an eye out for the skies, though. I have a feeling you're going to have a visitor very soon. He just lifts his hand, and you just see some of that red and black energy lift from one of the corpses and just travel into his hand. He just kind of continues to sneak like through the rubble, like kind of peeking over, looking at Takesis, looking back over at you. And he just continues drawing energy from the corpses. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'll just mosey on back to the group and not say anything.
Okay. As Dorf returns to the rest of you, Asher, what are you doing?
I guess I'll tap into the web and see if I can find any information out. If Loth is there, if Loth can give me any information.
Yeah, you try to reach out, but due to the destruction that's around you, all of like the spider life that was in abundance in this area, in this specific vicinity, has just been obliterated. You hear no chittering as you reach out to the web, which fills you with some sadness.
I am filled with sadness. I got nothing. I guess we have to wait for what's her face to come from the sky. What is her name? Ronan. Right. Or just wait and see if anything happens. We can't really do anything, right? It's like a desolate wasteland now.
You could start heading in a direction to seek cover. It looks like a pretty much like a meteor's been dropped in the middle of a forest. So you can see kind of around you, like where the tree line will be, but it's several hundred yards away from where you're at right now.
Well, yeah, we might want to sprint for some kind of cover, whatever is going to be the closest.
Let's make her. And then, Takesis, can she walk her on? Do we have to help her along?
No, she's good to walk.
Yeah, I guess we'll just go to the tree line.
Okay. Yeah, she looks stunned. Like she looks pretty dazed. Like she's been badly rocked. So she just kind of stands up and just kind of stumbles, and she's just kind of following along at a little bit of a slower pace with the rest of you. All of you go to make perception checks as you are walking towards the tree line.
Perception. Nice. 16.
19, 16,
Dirty 20.
dirty 20.
Ooh.
Okay, all of you spot very quickly the large silhouette in the sky. Ronan and Kita are searching the wreckage. They're swooping down. Every time they swoop down to the wreckage, Kita lets out this magnificent blue dragon fire. And it just scorches the rest of the remnants as all of you see this. Takisa just starts to pick up the pace and begin to try and sprint as fast as possible toward the tree line.
We gotta go. Actually, I have. Can I do it on other people? Where's my? Alright. Oh no, I can't put anybody else under it. Okay, never mind.
I have blinking boots and I have an invisibility potion.
Oh.
So I can give Takesis my invisibility potion, and if you guys have anything else, then we can at least be.
I can turn myself invisible.
I could just stealth like crazy. I
Let's
had
do
the
all.
camouflage armor that could help me specifically, but I don't know. You could also just use your dimension door. And we can go
I
straight
can dimension door, but where are we going?
to the tree line, I guess. But I guess she knows where we're going already. Right? We can
Yeah.
just 360. He said it's how many feet? 100 feet?
For what? Dimension door?
No, dimension door is like 500 feet, I think. But like, how far are we
Yeah.
away from the tree line? 100.
I'd say you could, if you use the full amount of dimension door, you'd still be about 100 feet away from the tree line.
Oh Jesus, we're like far.
Damn.
Yeah.
Part of me wants to use dimension door, but then also if we use it, then I don't have it. It's like no, I didn't want.
Yeah, I have.
You hear
I have-
another blow of the dragonfire coming
Okay,
closer.
let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'll
Yeah,
rip
why
You
not?
want a double dimension door?
Yeah, let's double
You want to
dimension
dimension
door.
the dice?
Let's dimension the dice.
Let's dimension the dice. Okay.
Well, if we just did the one and then everyone's invisible, then that'll get us to the distance, won't it?
We'll still be
My
100
blinking
feet
boots.
away from the tree line.
Right, but invisibility
can then
from
do that,
after.
so.
Exactly.
yeah. it's-
Then that way we can keep one dimension door.
What if we dimension door to another side of the tree line that she's not running towards? Would we still be 100 feet away from the tree line? You know what I mean?
Yeah,
The old
yeah.
doodle.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
Dimension door.
Double dimension door?
Well, I think we're gonna do one dimension door and then
One dimension door, run the rest of the way?
Can we like? Because
Yeah.
like, Dorf will be. He'll be invisible. He can blink.
I can
Yeah.
blink. I have an invisibility potion that I can give
I have
to
invisibility.
Takesis, and then
Yeah.
I
and then
just have
Asher's stealthy as
camouflage
fuck.
Okay.
I'll solid snake it there. It's gonna be a cardboard box.
Do you want me to rip dimension door, or you want to rip yours?
I'll rip my dimension door. I guess that's fine. I'll rip
Okay.
it.
All right,
A dimension door.
rip it.
And yeah, I guess I just kind of just like slam it down. Or opens up, and then the other side. You can just take the other side.
Yeah. Yeah, you just step
Yeah.
through, and it's like you're stepping down, but through. As you step
Oh,
through,
it's like
you're
that.
back standing horizontal, like to the ground. As you stand, you step through, and you could see. Whoop. As you turn around, you're that much closer to the tree line.
And then I guess I'll close it too.
Okay. Dorf, you feel Takesis grab onto your sword. And you can see, like, as you're trying to, like, give her the potion, she, smacks your hand down from it, and she just looks at you, and it looks like she's trying to, like, pull. She's still out of it, but she's trying to, like, pull the sword to use, like, for herself. She's kind of struggling with it as she's still running. Dwarf, your sword.
Fucking stop doing that.
She lets go. She lets go, and then she continues running. As the rest of you run, everyone go ahead and make dexterity checks.
What does your sword do?
I don't know.
Oh wait, it's the fucking lance. Your sword is the lance.
Yeah, oh yeah, well it must have been. Oh yeah, I didn't even think about the lance. I wasn't even using the lance.
You
I don't
don't
know what
need it.
You don't
I don't-
need it.
Need it.
I don't even know what the things are with the lance. Whatever.
19.
19. Okay.
Beauty.
14.
14. 22.
Oh shit.
Okay. As you stop Takesis from doing so, you continue to push towards the tree line. Another 50 feet or so. Dorf, I need you to make a insight check for me. As you are heading towards the tree line.
Insight. 13. 18.
18. Okay. As you make it to the tree line, all of you take cover behind the dense forest that you see. As you're looking up, you can see a few more rows of the dragon fire from Kita is put onto the ruins. And then Kita circles for a little bit. And as you're just watching this happen, Dorf, you're kind of like feeling around, and you can feel now that the Dragonlance is missing, has been taken from you. As you divert your attention directly towards Takesis, you can see that she has it in her hands. As she steps through and forward from the tree line, she looks back towards all of you and just puts her hand up. No matter what happens, just stay in the tree line. And she just turns and kind of walks out to the area that is open, and she just lets out this huge roar, and you can hear it. Whoa! You hear it reverberate through the ruins, and you see Kita like come to a halt in the sky, and then with just two flaps, Kita just flies straight towards Takesis. Kita brings in her wings closer to her body and is just head diving straight for Takesis. And then the last second, her wings unfurl, slows down, and Kita's feet just crash into the ground, sliding, kicking up all this dirt in front of the tree line. And at the same time, Ronan, you just see Ronan just swing off and land back onto the ground. She quickly draws her sword and heads straight towards Takesis. Takesis, with the lance in her hand, stands in front of Ronan. The two of them exchange a few words that you don't hear. And then in the first attack, Ronan lunges forward first, takes a swing at Takesis and misses with a 7. She's going to take the second attack. It's going to miss for a 5, and on her third attack, it's also going to miss for an 11. It's going to end Ronan's turn. It's going to go to Takesis. Takesis takes a first attack with the lance for a 14 to miss. The second attack is a 2 to miss. The third and final attack from Takesis is a 3 to miss. As the two break from an intense clash for a moment, they both square off, lift their weapons to each other, and go for another round of attacks. Ronan's first attack is a natural 20 on Takesis. The two of them switch sides like this, and in an instant, Ronan just takes one swipe with her sword, and you just see this little bit of like blood just spray kind of across the golden grass in this area before the tree line. She's going to take her second attack for a 5 to miss. The third attack is a natural 1. As Ronan takes another swing, Takesis is able to dive under the attack and with the butt of the Dragonlance headbutts her in the bottom of the chin, stunning her for 6 points of bludgeoning damage. It goes to Takesis now. Takes an attack and is going to hit with 18. She's going to deal Ronan 6 points of piercing damage with the lance. The second attack is a 10 to miss. The third attack is a natural 20.
Holy shit.
Holy fuck. Also, are we just gonna stand here and watch this?
I don't. Can I? I want to.
Tool. You can't do
I'm gonna write everything that's happening down in the book
Yeah. Yeah, you might
and
as well.
see if I can get anything from Isbin at least. I could cutting words, but I don't think I'm close enough. But I'm gonna start
Okay.
writing the book.
Okay. As you open the book, as Takesis hits Ronan. The dragon lance pierces through Ronan's armor and into her chest. As Ronan grabs the lance, as the blade goes in, she looks at Takesis, and you can just see Ronan just fall to one knee as Takesis just slides in the lance even more. She stands over Ronan one more time. She pushes it in before pulling it all the way out. Ronan collapses. Her body slumps down to the ground. And Takesis just takes a few steps back before just sitting down onto the ground. Kita lets out this horrendous roar, and you see dragonfire begin to gather at the back of her throat, aimed straight at Takesis. And in the moment that the dragonfire is going to be expelled, Kita turns her head upwards towards the sky, unleashing the torrential dragonfire straight up into the air. You see it just cuts through all of the cloud that is above. And then Kita's dragon breath stops as Kita's heart also stops. Her body slumps as the ground shakes, as the soul-bound connection that she shared with Ronan has been severed. What would you all like to do?
Cry myself to sleep. I don't.
Dude, I'm gonna kill myself. Let's
We
go walk over. I'm gonna check Ronan's
Check.
pulse and see if she's got a pulse at all.
also check your book.
And the book. I'm gonna hand my book to Dorf and be like, read that if it says anything. I'm gonna check and see if I can find her pulse, if she's got any type of like thing. And I also want to check her stomach because she's pregnant.
Yeah. You can find a pulse.
Like she's gone under 0 hit points.
Yeah, she's dead.
Okay.
And her stomach isn't showing any sign of pregnancy that you can see or kind of feel.
Okay. I'm gonna go over and just give Kita a hug
Okay.
as a last hoorah.
Okay.
And then I'll go and see. I'll like kneel down next to Luna. I'll sit there.
Okay. What are the rest of you doing as Mina is doing this?
I'm furiously flipping through the book for the pages where Mina had written down what had happened, and I'm taking my magical elf pen that doesn't exist, but maybe it does now. Maybe it does.
We haven't
But
written
something.
what happened yet. We didn't write the last bit.
I'm gonna run over to Mina and say, "Write the last bit."
I'll look at Luna, and just be like, is this the outcome that you wanted?
Before you convinced me otherwise, yes. But I was ready to. I was ready to at least take what I thought she was offering.
Would you want it to be different? Or do you think that this is the only outcome that exists? Because I wanted her to, I was hoping that she would be honest, but I guess she's never really been honest.
Yes. And in that moment, a puff of red smoke appears. I believe I could help with that. Here. And he just snaps his finger, and this parchment just appears floating in front. All you have to do is sign over your soul to Kisis. And you see the parchment just floats over to her, and then just kind of floats and turns. She just looks at Malthros, and then she just grabs the parchment and begins to read it. And this would, what? Make things right. Bring her back. Is that what all of you want? Trade me for Ronan?
I would say let's not this guy.
Yeah, I would say that maybe this is an opportunity to finally achieve peace. So maybe not.
So he has a piece of you still. Not saying you should sell one soul for another, but maybe there's a way you can get your soul from him.
Maltharos is like, he kind of looks around confused. I never said I had her soul.
Whose soul do you have?
Darrett's.
Well, then who has Luna's soul?
Good question. We have not found it yet.
Okay. So no one here wants Darrett's soul, I can tell you that's for shit sure.
Well, one person did, but she's... You know.
Yeah, that guy messed us up. Fuck that guy.
Out of curiosity, in order for her to get Darrett's soul back, what was she required to do?
I'm sorry, I can't disclose the details of the contract entailed with the deceased.
Oh, okay. Is a visual better? You don't have to tell me, but did it look like this?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
And then some.
Oh.
Hmm.
Okay, well,
Technically, our contract's been cut short.
well, that's a personal issue and not my problem, but
Yes.
perhaps he wouldn't have done all of this if he just had Darrett's soul in the first place.
I think if maybe perhaps Darrett didn't die at all, this could have been avoided. But you really could say that about anything, that this wouldn't have happened if this did, and that if you just delve into that, then you're looking too far back to things that you just ultimately can't change. What you can change is the future. What does the
Right.
future hold for all of you? And for this supposed Takesis?
Okay, well, we have book club. Hate to cut this short, but we do have book club right now. So,
Oh shit, that's right. What's today?
Yeah.
is that the
Right.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
yes.
shit.
sorry,
The
we've got
deal.
book club.
Book
The
club,
deal
right.
with Ispin was a part of the contract for Darrett's soul.
Okay, that you're gonna have to.
Yes,
could you run that
it
one
makes
back?
your connection with Ispin null and void because it technically was sold to me. I own Ispin's soul now. It was a part of the deal because Ronan knew about the book. Her offer, not mine.
So,
So let me get this straight. Ronan, Ronan somehow sold you Ispin's soul,
Yes.
so you owned Ispin's soul, which she
Yes.
therefore knew about the book. So I was writing in this book talking to Ispin, but Ispin was telling me things that she was telling him on purpose, so we got played.
No, new deal. Newer
Okay.
deal. Recently signed contract after the initial writing of the book between the two of you. It was an easy thing for Ronan to sell. Sorry.
How did she get Ispin's soul? It doesn't make any sense.
Oh no, I got his soul. I'm able to retrieve things that are very far and away, which is why not being able to find her soul is frustrating.
Not for me, personally. Very confusing, man. Dork,
So
I
she-
don't like
so-
your boyfriend.
So she sold you the book?
The book No, in exchange for the deal, I would protect the soul of her unborn child.
And how did that go out?
The soul is protected and will see the beginning of life.
She's dead.
Yes.
But the soul is
Tragic. Such a tragic storyline consistently for the Graymoons. Unfortunately, it seems as though they're doomed to just consistently repeat things. But the prophecy has been fulfilled.
That means that the prophecy is done. And if Ronan was here now, and Garrett, well, I guess it doesn't matter.
No.
I can't write in the book. So you came all this way to tell me that there's nothing I can do but give you somebody else's soul?
No, I'm here to offer her something in exchange for something I will receive.
Like, so a soul for
You receive Takesis, an immortal soul, in exchange for returning Ronan?
Well, it's slightly more complicated than that because technically I already have Takesis' soul. She was just killed. You see, my dear, you were never Takesis. The moment that Ronan drew her blade down on the Queen Irini and unleashed her essence, it transferred to Ronan. You took on something else, I'm afraid. It was a bit of a protection of itself. I know it's all hard to understand, but... well, like I said, the prophecy has been fulfilled. I suppose I owe all of you a congratulations. You have saved the realm from destruction, chaos, mass death.
We're kind of good guys.
Okay, I guess it's not going to do it for any of us.
Yeah, it doesn't for me
Like
though.
a
Okay, that's not fair. Oh, fucking hell.
The contract continues to spin in front of Luna. So, will you be signing that contract? Your soul in exchange for your sister, who has been cleansed of Takesis. She will return who she was before.
I don't think that's a decision we can make.
I would say
Alright.
any deals, man.
I'm gonna go over to Luna. And I'm gonna say, you have spent all this time fighting with someone that you thought was your sister. And then you spent all this time thinking that she didn't love you or care about you, just like all of us did. And you had so much of your life taken from you, all of your people taken from you. You deserve to have a family, and it's not fair to give your life for your sisters. So
if you'd like to bring Ronan back, I would ask if you're comfortable, you can have my soul in exchange for Ronan's so that you can experience having a family in a way that isn't so dark and so scary. I've had plenty of siblings, plenty of life, plenty of parents talking too much, and younger siblings being annoying, and older siblings telling me I'm not good enough, but you love them all the same. But you haven't had any of that, and it's not fair that you have to throw it away to give someone else life. So if you want it and you're willing, I will take your.
What?
Okay, so if you're okay, so basically what I said was, I will take your place. He can have my soul. So that Ronan.
Mina, no. No.
Yes, listen to me. I have 6 brothers and sisters. I have lived a life. You know, I haven't been oppressed 90% of my life. It's definitely felt that way, but now seeing how life was for you, I realize that it's fine. All of this wasn't even your sister. So, yes, you both made mistakes, and she was somebody else, and now you two together have to repair it together. But it doesn't make sense for one to live without the other. Family.
Maltharos just interjects. I would accept the exchange. Just saying.
That's comforting.
No, it's not. That's not what I want. I don't want that for you, Mina.
You don't
That's
have
not fair.
Nothing's fair. To give, you also have to take.
Well, if I say
I'm
no, what the fuck are you just gonna do it anyways?
I'm definitely thinking about it, but I don't want to disrespect you. But also, it doesn't make sense for your life to get cut short and then not be able to live.
Then fuck him. I'm not gonna sign it then.
But she's your sister. And then she
But
died
there's
for
that-
nothing. She died for nothing. This wasn't her fault.
Guys, what the fuck? Tell Mina no, that she's not doing this.
I already said nobody should be signing any more contracts. Man, I've already said I put this to bed. Don't
What?
do it.
I already have a few. I have 3 souls. Will you take the 3 souls that I have in my little thing? 3? 3 over 1?
In this
Pretty good one,
instance,
man.
I would have to decline because of, well, just the juiciness of this situation is very intriguing to
He
me.
does have a Legend of Utopia.
We have a few of those.
Do
Do I still have mine?
No.
I sold mine to you, didn't I?
Yes, Dorf! That was the whole shebang
Look,
thing.
I'm just, I'm still here, kicking. I'm just,
I'll have a
that's what I'm
buddy.
wondering.
Yes.
I'll have
Yeah.
a buddy. So I won't be alone.
No, Dorf is not... He cannot die for quite some time.
No,
Needs
I'm
to
I will
not.
be kept alive. I will be kept
Run
alive.
with it. Take the vibes, run with it.
This is very interesting. You want to give your life for her.
Yeah, I want
Or
to
his soul.
give my life for her to live hers.
Nobody's giving up any souls.
the stipulation would be if you give your life right now, she would be brought back immediately. If not, when you die, she would be.
Right. So I give
When
my
that
life to
happens, which could be 5 minutes or 50 years, depending.
him. So I'll just give my life right now.
Let's
And
not
then
do that.
He'll be able to live first, and it'll be fine.
But then you're dead.
Yeah, but this fucker comes around all the time, and he's dead. Respect.
You're not gonna just because you guys you're gonna turn this guy.
If you own my soul, can I just like bop around?
No.
Can I do anything? Like, is it boring?
You will
Can I
do
at least visit?
things in service of me. Carry out my orders.
I really don't like taking orders from people. Is there like a way that we could like change that vibe?
Your opinion of such matters would be changed for you.
Oh, sick. Okay, so then I won't have to worry about that. Do I get to visit at all?
No.
Do you at least have like pina coladas?
Surprisingly, the drinks are all right.
Okay, well, you know,
They're-
that works for me.
Better up here, to be honest. But
Okay, well. Look. It makes sense to me. That's all I'm saying. I'm willing to be so.
I've never met somebody who would be willing to give such a generous donation to save somebody. I would almost say I'm slightly moved.
Yeah.
If I had a soul any longer, perhaps I could feel some sort of way about that, but I don't. But if you are ready, the exchange may happen.
I'm gonna look to Luna and just kind of see how she feels.
How she feels.
I'm gonna look to her just to see if she's gonna like absolutely lose her absolute marbles, or if she's gonna kind of be like, I really don't like this, but like I do want to spend time with my sister, but like I'm kind of torn time energy.
I don't want you to do this. I know that things are different, and I don't want them to be this different. And I definitely don't want you to give your life for Ronan. Ronan has lived a life. Mina, you just started living yours. You just got away. You shouldn't do this. I don't know if you feel guilty or if you feel like things are your fault. But I'm the one who did this. I'm the one who killed Ronan. Not you. Not any of our friends. You've only ever done what you thought was right. Just like our friends. Please don't do this.
If you feel like you can live the rest of your life comfortably without your sister, and you feel okay knowing that she will not be here anymore, and that she did not get to decide her death or choose her actions up until this point, then I will not do it. And no deal has to be made. But if there's even a small inkling or feeling that you wish he was here, then I will do that.
and it will be no loss to me.
Can I offer my 2 cents here? Thank you. Ronan has a child. The child will be brought back to life. The child will be heir to the throne. The child will know that Luna, still living, killed her mom, if her mom's not back. So maybe it would be better, for the sake of peace of the realm, if both of you were alive. No offense.
Yeah,
Mina.
listen to Dwarf. I don't know how I feel right now about this. I just know, fuck that guy. She just points to Maltharos, and he's just like, I'm only trying to help achieve what you all freakazoids want to talk about anyways. My goodness. All of you just need to have a good nap, figure things out. People die all the time. She was cuckoo. Fine. If you don't need my help, I'll leave. Dwarf.
We'll contact you if we need you. We got a
Just
guy.
blows you a kiss and just disappears into red smoke. As the smoke dissipates, Luna walks up to you, Mina, and pushes you. Fuck you. Why did you do that? And then she just grabs you and just gives you a big hug. And you just hear her start crying. She kind of just moves like her head away from yours and just looks into your eyes, and she's just like grabbing onto the side of your head. You're crazy. I'm sorry. She just lifts up her thumb, and you can just see there's blood just running down her thumb.
Oh.
I love you, Mina. Please take care of my sister. And she just looks at you and then looks at the rest of you. And her eyes just roll to the back of her head, and her body just collapses down onto the ground. And you see red and black smoke begin to circle over her body. It leaves her body and travels over towards Ronan's body. And as it surrounds Ronan's body, the smoke begins to swirl, repairing the wounds that she had sustained in battle. And the first thing that you hear is the rhythmic beating of Kita's heart. As Kita's heart comes back to life, Ronan takes a deep breath of air as she opens her eyes. And that's where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us on tonight's session of Shadows over Reliquin, episode 30. Don't really know what to say besides thank you. Take care. We'll see you next episode. Goodbye.